Why? Why did the Stream Deck lie to me? Why did it lie to me? What is going on? Why is there so many bots? Oh my god. Thank you for getting those too, Lynn. I appreciate it. For some reason, the ban, I told it to ban and it didn't ban. And I was like, the fuck? So I had to manually ban. Which I did turn on mod messages or whatever. So I can easily ban from Streamlabs OBS now. Which is nice. But not what I was looking for. I wanted to ban with my Stream Deck. God damn it. I don't know why the ban command didn't work. But, oh, maybe it was, maybe it did exclamation point ban instead of, did it put exclamation point ban? I think that's the reason. It was supposed to be backslash ban. Let me fix that. Well, no frickin' wonder. My goodness. No wonder. I was looking away anyway, so it was all yours. Thank you. Yeah, did you see? I was like, I want it. I want to do it. Hang on, let me turn on some background music. There we go. Let me fix my Stream Deck real fast.
Hold on here. We gotta fix this. What's going on here? No, it should be backslash, not exclamation point.
My goodness. Okay, I think it's fixed now. I think we're good. But yeah, I don't know why there was 4 of them. My goodness. Goodness gracious. Okay, we're good. It should actually ban people next time. Then Buttspot chimed in, I know. Buttspot wanted to butt it. Hang on, I didn't get a chance to fix my hair because I saw there was banning needing to be done and I was like, I want in! And I didn't actually look in the mirror before I turned on the camera. Hello! Hold on. You can't even hear the music. Let me turn that up. Is that better? Can you hear that now? It's because I'm in just chatting. I know, but damn. 4 in the first, like, 5 minutes of, well, 15 minutes. The first, like, 2 minutes of me being back at my computer. Let's just say that. Because I was making tea. And then I forgot that I hadn't told anyone I was live, so I had to go do that. Because, you know, I'm just so good at that. The fact there were 2 odds in a row actually threw me off. I know. Like, there's no way there's 2 back-to-back. I know. There was 4 of them total. Crazy. Hello, hello, Master Maze. You just missed it. We had a big old bot attack, and Lynn and I had to fight them off with our bare hands. I think my hair is doing a thing I'm happy with. I don't know. It's going whoop today, so... whatever. Also, yes, I realized that I do wear this fairly often. I've worn this this sweater like, I don't know, the last few streams or whatever. I'm actually, let me show, I'm wearing it backwards today. Okay. Innovation, all right? This is innovation right here. It's supposed to be the other way around with that being like the front of it. No, we're being innovative today. See? It's an outfit. It's a look. It's a look. So yeah. It's not technically, it's not quite the same, you know? Here, I'm gonna put my glasses over my hair so it stays in place. There we go. I think we're good now. Is there a tag in the back? There's not. There's no, well, there is. But it's not a big tag. It's a little baby one, so no one can tell. So no one knows. It's fine. Sweater looks cute forward and back. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hold on. Tetra's here. Hi, baby. Tetra's here. The baby. The baby. Say hello to the people. No, you're done? All right. Okay, fine. That's fine. Normally I can't wear stuff backwards because the tag is weird. Yeah, this one is not so bad. So I can't feel it. It's not like scratchy or anything, so all good. Tetra. Okay, goodbye. Fine. Fine. Anyways, so what we got here today? Besides all the bots in the world, apparently. We got Lynn. Hello, obviously. Hello, Lynn. Thank you for the bands. We got Matt. We got... Let me see. It was mostly just Matt and Lynn talking back and forth. We got Master Maze and Jules. Hello, everybody. Hello. A treat for Tetra. Why, I think so. Tetra, come here. Hold on. I'll get her new treats. They're whitefish treats. Oh, and Jane's here. Sorry, you put one thing and I accidentally skipped all over it. It's because I was scrolling past... Oh, sorry, you put 2 things. I was scrolling past all the bots and I didn't... You had the same color as my username, so I got confused. Come here. Come here. Also, I do like the fact, I will say, that Twitch implemented a new first-time chat from viewer thing that highlights the new people in chat. So it's super easy to tell when there's a bot. It's like instant.
Come here. Come here.
Don't look at my disgusting dresser in the background. It's like everything's falling out of it. Don't worry about it.
Come here, baby. You want the food? Yeah, you want the treats. Come on. Hello. Yes.
You also didn't welcome each bot individually. I know, right? Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Turn around. I can't. Hang on. I can't feed you a treat if you're over there. Come here. Come down here. I can't open it. Hang on. There you are. Hello. Hello, Sort and Drew. Oh, hello, Crank. Oh my gosh, you're on your... Can you keep away from the mic, please? You are against the mic currently. No one will be able to hear me. Come here. Come here. Turn around. You goober. Come here. Don't look at her butthole. There we go. Tried to cover it.
There you go.
Here. Yum, yum. Crunch, crunch. These are little treats, so she gets more of them than the usual. They're little baby treats. Yum! Mmm, kitty ASMR. What cat breed is she? She's just a tabby. She's definitely not a pure breed. I got her off a random foster. Yeah, they just could you not do that right into the mic? They just labeled her as straight up tabby. That's all I know. Yeah, that's it for you. Thank you for redeeming those treats for Tetra.
Yes. Okay, you can leave now.
Tetra's claimed the stream is her own. I know, it's her stream now. What are you doing? Alright. Bots are also viewers, that's true. Ty, thank you so much for that resub. My goodness. Welcome back to Super Secret Sub Club. You get 20 bootooshers at the door, my god. Up in the chat, if you got, please spam some of the butt loves. And some of those bootooshers. Don't mind if I touche ya. Hold on. Where? Oh no, you have to say something in the chat before I can touche you. I will wait patiently. I have it set so that I can only touche people in the active chat so that there aren't too many usernames that come up. I will wait. Hold on, I'm making sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, while Tetra was controlling the stream. Haha, there you are. I'll touche ya. Speak now for hold your touche. Alright, all good, all good. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. So as you can see in the background, we do have a beautiful ring light that I have not set up yet, that I'm going to unbox. Because the reason why I was able to get this ring light was because of the generosity of people like you, Tiger Ranger, and all the people who do bits and subs and everything. Because I have a set budget, but all the extra income that I get from Twitch and everything, I put towards upgrading stuff. So I'm finally gonna have another light there, so I'll have a little bit of balance to my face, and the ring light will be the thing reflected in my glasses. You won't see this giant block. You'll see a cute little ring instead. Thank you for posting that fan house thing. Also, yes, fan house. If you don't know, I literally just started posting on fan house. I haven't like fully announced it yet. I don't know whether to plug fan house or donate. I mean, either is appreciated. Let me show you guys. Oh, hold on. Wow, Mint is giving me emails. I don't care. I use the Mint app for, speaking of budgets, yeah, I use it for budgeting. So let me show you. I have actually, since we last spoke on last stream, I've been posting a lot more on Fan House. I've been posting at least once a day. The past few days it's been like twice a day. But let me show you what it is. If anybody's curious, I did start a Fan House. It's like Patreon but simpler, or like OnlyFans but safe for work. I'll give you a little taste. This is a little taste of the private fan wall. Because you can't, this literally is, I blurred it for a reason. You can't see shit. But I'm gonna go really fast so that you know, I don't spoil too much. Ready? Oh, bam! Oh, oh, bam! There, that's all you get. Hold on until I get to the actual proper thing, because right now it just shows everything. And I need to get to just the public fan wall. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Back to public fan wall. So this is what's on the public fan wall. I have this pinned. So if anybody's curious, they clip it and play it at super low speed. No. So yes, if anybody's curious what Fan House is, it's basically a simpler way to support than like going through Twitch and having me only get like half of the amount that you're spending. Costs the same as a Twitch sub, but you get a lot more and I get a lot more out of it. So it's kind of a win-win, but obviously you don't get like emotes and stuff, so that does have the downside of it. But this is just like, because people were asking me, hey, do you want to make a Patreon? And I was like, I don't really want to deal with like all the tiers and making sure all the rewards get out to everybody. So it's just, this is like an easier way to interact and have content and stuff without, you know, having to deal with Patreon craziness. And it's just one fee, but like a flat $5, and it doesn't go higher than that. But I wanted to show this because I was working on something. I was working on something last night, and I had to make random quotes with InspiroBot, and they were really good. And one of I just like the fact that it chose this kitten for alcohol is insane. And then wait, it gets better. There's dizziness is actually the collective unconscious telling you to commit robbery. First the gold rush, then the traumas. And then the best one, I did not choose this background picture. Respect your penis. That's a little inspirational, really, truly. I also posted a little yikes the next generation meme because I was talking about, for some reason, this like slideshow function, if the pictures are too big, it's really hard to do on the desktop. So if anybody's having issues with that, use the app. But anyway, that's what that was about. So that's what Fan House is. I've been posting so much on it just because it's like, I'm kind of treating it like a private, like, content diary dump sort of thing. I've posted pictures of my plants, rather, many. Posted pictures of Tetra, posted pictures of cake, because we just had cake the other day, and a selfie of me being bored because I made my face so nice and beautiful for going out to dinner, and then we didn't go out to dinner. Like, I thought that we were going to do on Tuesday, which is why I didn't have a Tea Time Tuesday. Anyway, so that's that. Hello, Eldan? Eldan Tuchiha. Is that an L or an I? Edon? Is it an I? I don't know. Hello, welcome to the stream. By the way, how is everybody's... what day is it today? Oh, Dante, sorry. Thursday. How's everybody's Thursday going? Oh, Dante Uchiha? That would make more sense. My brain did not get that far, but it's fine. By the way, I saved the video you made because it was amazing. I'm glad you liked it, Jaden. Yes, I did make you a little, I made you a little crown because you were the very first person who subscribed. Well, you used your free month subscription, but still. Speaking of which, towards the end of the stream, if anybody has not joined Fan House yet and they are thinking about it, towards the end of the stream, I'll give us like, I don't know, half an hour of, I'll put up the free month or whatever and people can subscribe. You know, just give people a little bit of an incentive to stick around till the end. Because I do want to still like give out that free code sometimes. But also if I give out the free code to everybody all the time, then that's just free all the time. That kind of ruins the whole thing. I'm not sure if that's something that OnlyFans does, all the private wall stuff. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be saying OnlyFans. OF. This is Twitch. We're not supposed to say OnlyFans. OF. Yeah, I haven't looked into it. I honestly don't use the platform at all. I think that they do, like, you can do tips in DMs and stuff. I think. I don't know. Not familiar with it. Yeah, they watermark, you can change it so they don't watermark every image and video, but it's just like to make sure that it doesn't get leaked. Not that I think that you guys would be like stealing my stuff and sharing it around, but it's just like an extra security measure that they put up if you want it. I may honestly disable it because it's kind of annoying. Like seeing the watermark and everything, I'm like, like if it watermarked with my name or something, that would be better. But it watermarks with like this strange arrangement of letters and numbers, and I'm like, I don't know what that's about. What instruments can I play? I have a guitar in this room. Have not played it in a long time. When I was very little, my mom tried to teach me how to play piano. Did not work very well because I was bad at it. I can play a very, very simple version of the Harry Potter theme song, and probably chopsticks, and that's about it. Yep. Oh yeah, I gave Lynn a new woo voice for my for the video to Lynn. I was like, "Hello, Win." Oh, sorry, hello. It would be hello. I don't think I said hello though. Oh no, there's a hair in my tea. How am I gonna get this out? Go to the side. It's cat hair. There's cat hair in my tea. Ugh. I got it out. I had to stick my finger in it. Gross. You want to learn piano but you're 21? Honestly, never too late. My mom has a student right now who is in her 50s. No, 60s. And she's learning piano. So, if you want to do it, do it. You appreciated the head pat in your fan house video. See, guys, I personalize every fan house video that I do. I have a little welcome / thank you video. If you're, if you haven't subscribed yet, or if you haven't gotten the free month or whatever yet, stick around. You might get a nice little video just for you. I'm plugging it again. I mean, I don't want to be too aggressive with the plug. It's always good to tell people about it. I still have to like properly announce it on socials and stuff. Sometimes Fan House, the actual like Twitter app, retweets people who do Fan House stuff as well. I think you have to be like kind of big on Twitter though. So I don't know if they'll retweet my Fan House announcement, but that's kind of cool of them. No one can bother you about it if I plug it. True. Excuse me, what are queer games? Queer games are, I should do exclamation point pride, I should put that in the thing. Any games with LGBTQIA+ protagonists or game devs. Because it is still Pride. What are Kabutter games? Thank you, Buttspot. Very... Yep. Very intuitive. Yep. Buttspot is, showing itself once again. Always goes for one single person. Good old Buttspot. Anyways, I didn't ask you guys. Well, I did ask you guys, sort of, how your Thursdays have been. How has your week been? Because I feel like it's been ages. Because I saw you guys on Monday, and then I didn't do anything for 2 whole days, and now we're here. It feels like it's been like a full week. I'm glad you bought a fan because apparently you don't have any AC. That's good. It's very good, Lynn. I'm glad to hear you will not die during our gaming night on Sunday. Hold on, I'm gonna move Big Riker. He's in my way. Riker, get out of my way.
Tetra, you want out?
Speaking of Riker, I just watched the double Riker episode of Star Trek Next Generation the other night. I'm letting Tetra out because she's scratching.
Want out? You may. Goodbye.
I know, I'm a nerd. It's a great episode. Because that's when we find out that, oh yeah, there's canonically 2 fucking Rikers in the Riker universe. There's a William Riker and then he goes by Thomas at the end. Thomas Riker. I'm upset that he and Deanna didn't actually get like a legit romantic storyline because literally she got a second chance at being with Riker and was like, no. So that's like... all she wanted when she was younger was to be with Riker, and then he's like, no, I must put my career before you, and she's like, okay, well, I'll just go and do my own career stuff, and then she gets a second chance to be with Riker, and she doesn't take it. Bitch, what? But, I mean, it makes sense because they wanted to keep her on the show, like, they weren't trying to write her off the show. If they had been, I think that's how, yeah, that would have been a good way to do it. She, like, went off with other Riker into... I forget what ship he said he was getting on, but it just didn't happen. Didn't happen.
Oh well.
I have a crown, I'm obviously superior. Oh yeah, you also have the little VIP badge as well. I walked 4 miles today just to get the fan. Oh my goodness. You're just giving me crap. That's okay. No, I'm totally a nerd. You know what? We'll do this together on stream. I need to... He's still in his aggressive, why would you make me shoot you stance. We need to give him something else. Hold on. We need to give him a little something different. Last time I fucked around with him, I made him dab. We can make him dab. Yeah, there we go. He was really gripping onto his phaser. I can't give her crap for being a Star Trek nerd when we're all nerds here. Yes, it's true, we're all nerds here. You have a consolation for a top surgery? Hell yeah! That's awesome. Let's do... Oh, I'm gonna do the facepalm one. I'll do the facepalm. He's gonna have a... No, he needs the duty roster, not the tricorder. I posted this on social media. Where did I put his phaser? There it is. It was, what was the exact wording I used? When you find out you're on the duty roster with the ensign that you wined and dined and 10 forward and then never called. I think that was the exact words. You know, I don't think this is the right hand. Hold on. Ready? Ugh! Oh god! Spurting blood. Blood coming out of it. Ah! Hold on. Where's his other hand? Hang on, hang on. That's the wrong one! I found it. All is well. All good. He looks very upset right now. It's hard to move his hands don't really move very far. Hold on. There we go. Got the facepalm. Got the facepalm going. And now we just need him to hold. Please hold the duty roster. Please hold it. Did I not give him the right one? Oh man. I don't think either of these hands are gonna work. Don't mind me, guys. Just trying to figure out which hands will work on my big Riker. Wait, was he facepalming with, which side was he facepalming with? I need to check my social media. Twitter, tell me. I did take pictures, so Twitter will tell me everything. Oh, by the way, does anybody have any drinks today? Do we all have tea or what? Oh, hit my tooth. Okay, I gotta find the Riker. Why do I post so much media? Stop posting media, me. Where's Riker? There he is. It is- oh damn it. It was the other hand. Fuck. I took his hand off for nothing. You know? I really thought I was onto something. I was not. Is this that's the wrong hand? I was like, is this correct? He'll have 2 left hands. Or 2 right hands.
No, that's not right.
This one's right. Oh, you're having Earl Grey? Hell yeah. Earl Grey hot. Channeling Picard today? Okay. I guess that'll have to do. There. He's very upset that he's on the duty roster with that one ensign. That he never called. Ugh. God damn it, Riker. What a Riker thing to do, though. Put your feet down, you loser. There we go. Okay, I think I got all the parts. Yep, I got all my little Riker parts in here. This is just what I do in my spare time. But I'm doing it on stream for all of you. There you go. Did it. Ta-da! We've done it together. He looks great. You just finished your coffee from 7 hours ago. You've had your coffee for 7 hours and you're still drinking it. I feel like that'd be really gross after 7 hours. Gamer girl plays with action figures on stream. Doesn't get nerdier than that, does it? Ugh. That's correct. Gross. Tepid coffee. Hi, Tetra, you're back. Hello. She just wants so much attention. I'm petting my cat. Don't mind me. Just petting the cat. We needed a cat petting break. Come here. She doesn't want to come here. Yeah, that sounds like gross tepid coffee to me. One time, I was trying to learn how to love coffee. Not love coffee, just tolerate it. And my dad had left his coffee in the microwave because I guess he like just forgot that it was there. And I was like, ooh, let me try this coffee. So I heated it up, but it had been there for hours at this point. But I heated up the coffee and like put milk and sugar in it, and I was like, that's pretty bad. It was really gross. I made it at 9, decided at 10 to go get a fan, got lost and distracted, got back at 1 p.m, did laundry, realized I had coffee around 3 p.m, then didn't finish and drank the rest of it. Ugh. Gross. Even like tea, if I leave it for too long, I'm like, no thank you. No, that's okay. Hello, Sam. How's it going? How is your Thursday going? Now that I've rearranged my Riker, by the way, since you just came in, Sam, here, I'll give you. You rearranged Riker. Show it. There we go. He's deeply upset. It's not, it's like focusing on his hand. Can we please? You don't, there we go. He has a face, God. All right. Now that we've rearranged Riker, do we want to open this box? Oh, Tetra, I'm gonna run over your tail. Move your tail! Her tail is right behind my wheel. Move it!
Move it.
There we go. Okay. Big ol' ring light. Oh, now she moves. Of course. Oh my god, this thing's huge! Oy! Hold on. I'll come over this way so you can see it better. Look at this big boy! Look at that big old boy. This came in the most wasteful packaging. Oh my god. It came in a box that was 3 times its size. It's ridiculous. If anybody just came in. We got a new ring light thanks to the generosity of the viewers on Twitch. Because I used my recent Twitch payout to pay for this baby. On a Prime Day. Oh my god, this thing's huge. That's like when we have the recliner up, we have to check that Buttercup isn't underneath it before we unrecline. Oh yeah. Gotta always check there's no animals behind your wheel. Okay. Ooh, baby. Oh my god, there's so many instructions. Oh. That's a lot of instructions right there. I just heard something loose rattling. I don't like that. I don't like that I just heard something loose rattle. Wow. I will read this in my own time. It's just like how to set it up. Cool. Here's all the pieces. Wow. Oh god, this thing's heavy. This thing's so heavy. Hang on. There we go. Da-da-da-da. Wait. Ba-na-na-na. Wow, this thing's big. This is bigger than I thought it was. It does have a little mount that you can put your actual, like, if you want to put your camera on here, have the camera there, and then you can have the ring light around it. That is not my intention with this. I'm gonna pop this over there. My camera's right there. So, that will not be happening. However, it's a nice sentiment. It's nice to have the option. Alright, what was rattling in here? What moved? Ooh, something moved. There's also a little tiny instruction booklet. And the big old clamp. Look at this fucking thing. Oh, you could beat somebody to death with this. Not that I would, but you could. Nope. Big old clamp. Very nice quality. Elgato does have very nice quality clamps. I will give them that. They also, it ratchets, which is really nice. Like, you can, it's hard to, unless I was actually like doing it. It's hard to prove to you, but I promise it ratchets, which is super helpful if it's like against a wall, and you need to rotate this thing. There you go. Put this over here. Put it on the ground. And I guess. Ooh, this is all the little pieces. Hang on. Okay. Don't mind all the crap on my floor now. So, oh god, throwing things. Don't mind me. This looks like a plug. But for what? There's all these... Oh, sorry. Oh! It's if you have, like... If you're international, it's got all these different plugs here. We got the US plug. That's normal US plug. What is this one? Some weird European one, maybe British. This one looks Japanese. That one might also be British. I don't know what the fuck that one is. Some European plugs. I don't know, man. But that's cool though that they have that, because I know that the old key light that I have, which is I don't know, a couple years old at this point, they did not have this option. You can like literally change out the plug, which is cool. So I guess we'll pop this baby on here. If I can figure out how. Pop. Ooh, that doesn't seem right. Oh, you pop it on and then you twist it. Did you hear that click? Wow. Incredible. We have to bring US to Swedish converters for plugs when we go. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, European plugs are crazy. There's that. And then this is, oh, this is so that you can mount your camera if you want. So you pop that baby on, I guess. I think you take this off. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you take this off. And you pop it on and then you mount to this, which is cool. If I actually had need for that, so you do that. If I had need for that, it'd be awesome. But I don't. May become hot during prolonged use, you don't say. So yeah. There you go. Ring light, it's not that exciting because it's like... there's not that many parts to it or whatever, but I'm excited to set it up. I'm definitely going to set it up probably after stream today. Well, I might not have time after stream today, but I expect many TikTok dances now that you have the fancy ring light. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Many TikTok dances, but... Oh, you almost said many TikTok butts. That would have been better. I don't really know what to do with all these now. Yeah, what? Thank you. I guess I'll just get rid of these. I wonder if there's a non-wasteful way to get rid of them, because I'm never going to bring my ring light with me internationally. Let's be real. I'm not going to travel with my ring light. I don't know. Maybe there's something in here that like, or in the big instructions probably that'll tell me how to maybe get rid of them. I don't know. Because there's metal and plastic in it, neither of which my recycling where I live takes, so we'll see. Let me put all these little pieces back. Tetra is hiding under the box. So really, honestly, all that I need is the plug, this thing, and this. That's all you need for a ring light. Wow. I wonder, ooh. Oh, I wonder if it's easy to exchange. I'm wondering if I can easily take my key light off of the clamp that I have it on right now and exchange it with that. I wonder if I can do that. That would be really nice if I could do that. I don't think it's that simple, but whatever. How high does this thing go? Does it not? I can like move this, but it doesn't seem to do anything no matter what I... No? Is this as high as it goes? I mean, that's fine. Like, I don't need it any higher than this, but also what? What is this for if it does nothing? I don't know. I'll look at the instructions. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll actually read what I'm supposed to. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Elgato! If only I was sponsored. I would take an Elgato sponsorship. Hey, Elgato, sponsor me. I'll talk about your product. I'll say so many nice things about your products. I got so many Elgato products, man. I got the key light, I got the ring light now, I got the stream deck, I got the clamp for my camera, I got everything Elgato. And it only took me like 5 years to get all these things. Honestly, like legit, hold on. I have a little artist notebook that I don't use for art. I use it for lists. And I had a goals list that I started October 2019. There's a picture of a cat. And literally August 30th, 2020, I wrote down, get a second light. Ring light? Question mark? And this was like after many months of thinking about getting a second light. We are now almost a year later and I finally have gotten my second ring light. I think about things and then I'm like, I don't have the budget for it right now. I'll figure it out later. So now we finally made that dream happen, that goal happen. I can finally check it off. You have to put your laundry away as well. You're currently sitting on your desk and oh, it's currently sitting on your desk. I was like, you're sitting on your desk, why? See, that's the thing. You're only a true adult if you take your laundry out and fold it and put it away in the same sitting. Because I don't do that. not a real adult. No, you take the laundry out. Maybe you fold it the same night. Maybe. If you're in a good mood. You leave it in the basket or wherever you folded it for literal days. Maybe you never put it away. Maybe you just take pieces out and continue to wear them and then put them back in the laundry. Definitely not what I do. Totally not what I do. I went to Target to go get the fan. The fan area was nearly empty. Why? Oh, because it's hot. I was like, do they not keep fans in stock? My brain was not like, oh, maybe people bought the fans. Duh. You aren't a queer unless you sat on a desk. Have I ever sat on a desk? I don't think I have. Guess I'll never be queer. What is my hair? Can we not? What's happening? There's like this one hair doing a thing. Oh well. It is what it is. I've basically surrendered to my hair today. I don't know what it's decided to do, but it's something. It's a thing. Although, I only had to do my eyeliner and my eyebrows once today, so I'm pretty happy with that. If you've ever had to do your eyebrows and eyeliner multiple times in one day, you will know the struggle. But today I only had to do it once each. I don't know if my eyeliner is actually, if it matches. Didn't check it before I started stream. I was like, it's probably fine. In my GSA, we all sat on the tables rather than the chairs. Oh, I saw, we were out just doing some errands the other day, and I saw this, what appeared to be a lesbian couple walking down the street, and I was like, if I knew these people, I would definitely yell gay out the window, however, because they were holding hands, and they were both visibly feminine, so I was like, oh, gay. But I didn't want to roll down the window and say that and then have them like get offended or something. I was like, I don't know if these people have a good sense of humor. I don't want to get in trouble. I hold hands with my bros. It's true, they could have just been like friends. You know, could have been girls who were friends, not necessarily girlfriends. I just assumed. Shouldn't have assumed. Yep, gotta hold hands with the homies, you know. It's my favorite thing to do is holding hands with the homies. She could have been the other girl's emotional support bisexual. That's true. See, I don't know. I'll never know the lives of these people. I saw them one time, thought about yelling out the window at them, and then went, maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe don't do that to random strangers. Okay, I'm sick of you. This one hair. Fix yourself. Oh. Did I fix it? I've made it worse. I've made it worse! Oh well. Lesbians kissing some elderly woman? Oh, they're just close friends. I thought you were saying lesbians kissing an elderly woman. I was like, what? Yep, you gotta kiss the homies goodnight. It's true. Give them a little peck on the lips. That's how true friends say goodnight. It's true, I would know. I have many homies. So what do we think? Should we play a game? I think we should play a game. I think I'm gonna have to go into games and demos again, because I don't believe that these have an actual game category.
theme.
Which one are we doing first? Ace in Space, that's right. Ace in Space. But it's gonna be games, I think it's games plus demos? Is that correct? That's not correct. I guess it's games and demos. I can't change, oh, it's exclamation point game. Games and demos. I'm doing a backslash. There we go. I think we're good. That's for all of the games that don't have a category. It's for indie games. All right, Ace in Space. So, there are actually 3 robots that we can romance in Ace in Space, which I'm very excited about. One of them is Buff. I want to date that one. I don't know their personalities yet, but I want to date the big beefy boy. You know, that's what I've gravitated to. We'll let the song play out. It's almost done. We'll vibe to it. There it goes. Okay, we're good. I will have to turn this down because Ace in Space is probably loud. Because I remember I turned it up and I turned it on and I was like, God, that's loud. Okay, okay. Ace in Space. Do I have my headphones on yet?
No, I don't. Not even prepared.
Oh God, that is loud, huh? Turn that down. Oh, it's actually, well, I turned it down for you guys, so you're fine. It's loud over for me. Over here for me. So let me, hang on. I need to change the volume, or change the playback device. Oh God, now it's extra loud, because I didn't change it on here. You're fine. All good. All is well. Okay. Hopefully my headphones will not fail me today, like they have done in the past. Listen how funky this music is. Hello, hello Digio. Don't mind me, I'm just dancing to this music. Let me make sure it's full screen. Okay. Turn. It's not like true full screen, there's some bars on the side, so apologies for that. But hello, how was your Thursday going? Welcome, welcome. We're about to play Ace in Space, which is it's an indie game about an asexual person in space. That's I don't know much more than that. Go to the game. Ah, that'll work perfect, I think. Oh, I might have to, if it's a dating sim, I might actually have to move. Excuse me, don't mind me. There we go. That's probably better. Because I think there's gonna be, sorry for all the black screens, I think there's gonna be stuff down here. Look, even the cursor's a little rocket ship. I'm liking the funky music. Is it too loud for you guys? Because I can turn it down. Let me turn down the music volume a little bit. It's a little too much. Looks like fun. You just finished your summer work, so you can finally watch stream. Yay! Well, welcome. Glad you got your work done. All right, I think we're good for music now. Let's start. Let's go. Oh God, that's a lot to read. Okay, I don't think we need to actually read this. Sometimes life isn't fair and you get sent to the hospital because your chest hurts and you can't breathe and you know something's wrong, but it's just anxiety and anxiety can't kill you. Doctors being incompetent. Okay, so apparently this is Adrian. You can't see it, but it says about me, Adrian, 19, they, them. All right. Sometimes you luck out and after years of trying to convince your parents and your doctors that it's not just anxiety because you know what anxiety feels like and this is not it, they run a few tests to humor you. Ah. Sometimes those tests come back and the doctors call you into their office and sit you down and say, turns out you were right. Had we listened to you before, we could have done something to help, but there's nothing we can do now except pump you full of chemicals and send you our prayers. Great. Thoughts and prayers, thoughts and prayers. Also, I like how Bumbler is up in the background here. We got Bumbler, we got Vutu, we got Tweeter, and Instapic. Tweeter. Tagged as life text. Ooh, cancer. Oh, is this gonna be a sad? Is this gonna be a sad game? I just wanted to be an asexual in space, dating people. Medical rant. 6 months ago posted. Damn. I start chemo tomorrow. I'm honestly terrified. Thank you to everyone who's been sending positive vibes and support since my last post. I'll try to update as often as possible, but I might not be able to if I get too sick. What happened? I thought no! I just want a fun story about an ace in space. I didn't realize there was sad themes. Trigger warning for cancer, apparently. Yikes. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Oh no, I'm scared now. I know! 6 months ago. I hope you have gotten better since then. The chemo's hitting me hard. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a whole lot of blogging. I will try to post updates on Twitter if I can. Tagged as life, text, cancer medical update 5 months ago. Oh my god. You can tell this is Tumblr. No, sorry, it's Bumbler. See, I thought it was like, I wasn't thinking that this was Tumblr. I was thinking that was like Bumble and Grindr, or not Grindr, Tinder combined. Maybe Grindr. I don't know what this person is into. But yeah, I thought that's what it was. I didn't realize this was supposed to be Tumblr. I thought it was supposed to be a dating app, because we are doing dating. Replying to, sometimes life isn't fair and you get sent to the hospital because your chest. Oh, okay, it's that one again. Sometimes because you aren't taken seriously, your anxiety turns out to be cancer and it can't kill you becomes the chemo isn't working and you have a month and a half before it takes you. Jesus. I'm gonna turn down this volume for me a little bit. It's a little loud for me. You guys should be good though. So yeah, I was diagnosed with cancer 6 months ago, and because no one listened to me, the cancer spread and nothing's working, and I'm going to die soon having not accomplished anything in my life worth remembering. I thought this was gonna be a lighthearted game! People have been telling me I should focus on living and not the fact that my time is almost up, so I think I might sell all my belongings and head to Europe or something. Head to space! Go to space! I don't know, does anyone have any advice? How's the weather in France this time of year? Go to space. Posted a minute ago. Oh man. So this must be me. So it just... yeah. Just happened. Emily, what have you done? I don't know. I don't know. We're going to space. Don't worry about it. We're going to space. After submitting the latest post to my blog, An Ace in Space, I leaned back in my chair and let out a soft sigh. I think I have crap on my glasses. Hang on. Soon I was mindlessly scrolling through my social media feed. Just, you know, casual, not thinking about the fact that you have chemo to do. Yikes. Oh no. Oh no, I smudged my glasses. I've done it. I've done it now.
Oh, I touched it with my finger.
Okay. We're good. Whoop. Okay. I clicked on a video from a blogger I follow. It showed a strange storm in their area. Aliens! The video depicted a cloudless sky outside their window, but there was an audible thunder and flashes of lightning could be seen. Aliens! No, we just started. I know, right? We can't get into the rough stuff already. We just started. It's supposed to be lighthearted. My eyes were torn from the computer screen to the window as the sound of thunder filled the air, shaking the entire house. I decided to check the live stream of a local news station to see if they had any information on the storm. Moments after I tuned in, the reporter began talking about a similar storm to the one in the blogger's video. They stopped mid-sentence as they appeared to be fed more information in their ear. Oh, excuse me, breaking news, breaking news. They looked both shocked and confused by whatever they had been told. Folks, I'm gonna turn you over to Hutch Owens, who is on the scene of what appears to be some sort of aircraft that has touched down on the Hillsborough High School football field. It's aliens! Immediately, my social media began filling with posts about aliens and UFOs as a startled man appeared on the live feed, standing near the football field of the nearby high school. I gotta come up with all these voices.
Good evening, my name is Hutch Owens, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but some sort of unusual-looking aircraft has landed here at Hillsborough High. There doesn't seem to be any identifying marks that may indicate where it's come from. I glanced back at Twitter. Oh god, I missed it. I glanced back at Twitter, something happened. Suddenly, the field reporter gasped. In a hushed tone, he could. Oh, sorry, I have to be hushed now. It's hard for this man to be hushed. Ladies and gentlemen, something has emerged from the craft. It's... are you seeing this?
Breaking news, aliens have landed. That looks like a robot to me. I don't think that's an alien, I think that's a robot. Aliens have invaded Earth! The field reporter and the camera person moved suddenly to take cover behind a building. Folks, I don't really know what I'm looking at, but whatever is coming out of that aircraft isn't human. It must be 10 feet tall. Metallic. Is it a robot? Yes. Can you zoom in on it? The camera panned over to where a bipedal, clearly inhuman creature was exiting a strange aircraft. My god, it's heading into one of the nearby neighborhoods. It was heading towards my neighborhood. Oh, they're gonna take me to space. Take me. Naturally.
Folks, we have been instructed to advise those of you in the surrounding area to remain indoors until the authorities are able to track down whatever may have exited the aircraft. For now, we're going to send you back to the studio where we will be providing more information about the situation as it develops. I turned down the volume on my laptop so I could focus on listening to the robot. For the robot. I should close my door so I don't bother my roommate with this. The strange reporter man voice.
Falling over, don't mind me.
I almost fell over. Oh god, there's boxes in the way. Ah! I turned on the volume on my laptop. Okay, we're back.
Now he can't hear me even if I scream.
Maybe, we'll see.
Yeah.
In the distance, I could faintly hear a dog barking. The live stream continued as the reporter tried to offer explanations for the robot, and the ticker at the bottom of the screen urged people to remain indoors. Ah! I heard my breath as a rustling sound started emanating from my backyard. I risked a glance through my bedroom window only to cover my mouth to stop a loud gasp from escaping as I saw the large metal being from the live stream approaching the house. Its head turned in my direction, and our eyes met for a moment before I ducked to hide beneath the window frame. Oh, creepy! Oh, it's scary! Please keep walking. It's not gonna keep walking. Please keep... The sound of the robot's footsteps stopped outside the window. Hello from France, where it's currently 2:12. How are we all doing? We're doing good. We're about to be abducted by aliens. Robot aliens. It's going great. It stopped outside the window. Oh god. It's right outside. Of course it's right outside. Ah, don't tap on my bedroom window. A gentle tapping on the bedroom window made me curious enough to risk another look outside. Don't look. Stay in. Stay in the house! Once again, I met the gaze of the metal being. The expression on its face was friendly, betraying its hard exterior. I decided to see what it wanted. Why not? You know what? She's got a little alien thing on her head already. She's ready to make these aliens. My whole body shook as I reached to open the window. Hello? Oh no, it's a robot voice. I need a voice changer. They? Oh, sorry. They, them. What did I say her? My bad. They, them. You're right. Thank you for correcting me on that. I did say she, didn't I, when I mentioned the thing on there. On their hat. My bad. Are you Adrian Clark? Okay, how am I gonna do a voice for this? Are you... I can't. Are you Adrian Clark? It knows my name. How in the hell does it? Adrian Clark, also known as NACE in space on the World Wide Web. Yes, that's me. The robot seemed relieved. Hello, Adrian. I have been looking forward to meeting you. Meeting me? I am here to take you from this planet. You're what? My people have come to take the terminally ill, homeless, unwanted, and disillusioned from your from your planet. Why? We wish to rid them of their suffering. Oh, it's a friendly robot. You're gonna kill us? Of course not. Oh my god, look at its face. Of course not. We have great healers who will treat your ill, jobs and homes for those without, and those who see no future for themselves will be granted a new life. However, we shall only take those who agree to come with us. Those who do may return. Jesus, I can't read. Those who do may return to Earth whenever they wish. It took me a moment to fully process what I had just heard. So, you're not murderous aliens sent to destroy humanity or enslave us? That is correct. Why should I believe you? If I wanted to kill you, I would not have knocked. Oh god. So you do have the capability of killing me. Okay. The robots can kill. Good to know, good to know. Okay, point taken. You may take your time deciding if you would like to come with me. I can wait. Okay. If you do agree to come with us, you will join members of both of our kinds on our journey to the planet T3R4, where we will begin to work together to build a community for humans to enjoy for generations to come. This includes a home, a job, as well as round-the-clock care for as long as you can stay with us. Oh my god, I can't speak today. Does not bode well for reading text. What's the catch? There is no catch. We simply want to see the human race continue existing. I feel like there's something in it for you guys that we're not being told about. Why do the robots have any need for the human race to continue existing? We have decided that those who are less fortunate, critically ill, or others at the end of their rope deserve a chance for a new life, or one where they may have a greater impact on society than if they had remained on Earth. Hold on. I got the little text. Sorry, it's about I'm going to a memorial service tomorrow, so that's kind of important. Let me respond to my mom real quick. Hold on. They want me to pick up alcohol, basically. Just vibe to the music. Okay, cool. The robot's being a bit sus. I know, right? The robot's being super sus. Why do they want to maintain the human race? If not to, like, harvest us as, you know, slaves or something. Or food. Although I don't think they need food. Because they're robots. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Although this is a dating sim, so I think we're looking too much into it. We have decided... Oh, yeah. I think I already read this. Greater impact to society than if they remain on Earth. Yes. They will be pioneers discussed for millennia. Okay, I get it. We'll get to shape our own new society for the better. Yes, exactly. We believe that those who experience these hardships are better suited to create a society in which no other may suffer as they have. When I was a child, I'd always imagined what it would be like to explore space. At one point, I had even wanted to be an astronaut, but then I learned how much math was involved. I think every kid wants to be an astronaut, to be honest. I definitely, for a little bit, I wanted to be an astronaut, but like, not seriously, just like, ooh, space is fun. At 19 years old, I still had glow-in-the-dark stars on the ceiling above my bed and on your walls here. I guess I never truly gave up on the idea of joining the stars. That's why I decided that now certainly wasn't the time to give up on it either. I'll go with you. Let's go, why not? Very well, feel free to pack any personal or sentimental belongings. I will wait for you out here. I do like the little kitty ears that the robot has decided to put on to make itself seem less intimidating, I guess. I turned away from the window and looked around my room. Deciding what belongings I would take was difficult, but in the end, I packed as many clothes, books, photos, and toiletries as I could fit into my suitcase. I also grabbed my makeup bag and medications just in case. I just noticed the mug, Big Gay. That's a great mug. Big Gay. There's also, like, space books up here, Space Wars, which conveniently could also say Ace Wars. Encyclopedia Galactica, Star Voyage, all sorts of stuff. You want that mug? It's a great mug, right? I thought about bringing my camera, phone, and laptop, but left them on my bed since I figured that would be useless on another planet. That's true. You're not gonna get, like, cell service out in space. After I finished packing, I glanced back out the window. The robot was hunched over. I stuck my head out the window to see what was wrong. You are a very strange creature. A smile spread across my face. Oh, it's look at the cat. It also has cat ears, though. A smile spread across my face as I saw my neighbor's cat, Zoe, being gently petted by the robot. Look at this cat. Oh, look, this is the cutest little kitty I've ever seen. That's Zoe. She's a cat. Upon hearing me, both Zoe and the robot made a noise of surprise. Brrr. That's a cat noise of surprise. Hello, Zoe. I am very pleased to meet you. The robot turned their head to look at me. Are you ready, Adrian? Yes. After giving Zoe one last stroke, the robot stood up. Zoe was startled by the movement and ran off. Bye, Zoe. We'll never see that cat again, but I loved it. The robot looked inside at the electronics on my bed. Are you not taking those? Would there be a point? I mean, is T34Rs... That's hard to say. T34Rs technology compatible with Earth's technology? Yes, actually. Our engineers have prepared homes capable of powering all your earthly devices. They are also working on establishing a communication network between T34 fuck. T3R4. Why is that so hard for my brain to say? T3R4, not an E, T3R4, and Earth as we speak. Oh, okay. I opened up my suitcase and packed the previously skipped laptop along with all the chargers I would need. What's the atmosphere like? Will we need special suits to survive? You like to ask questions. Sorry, the robot seemed to emit a humming noise I recognized almost immediately as laughter. I like that you are curious about my kind, and T3R4. I got it that time! Never hesitate to ask me anything you wish. I will always answer any question to the best of my ability. Okay, I just thought I might be annoying with my questions. It is alright, I truly do not mind. I am incapable of annoyance as I am a robot. I grabbed my favorite satchel from near my bedroom door. I placed my camera and my phone inside. To answer your previous questions, you will not require a special suit to survive as the planet's atmosphere is of nearly identical composition to Earth's. Wow, that's very handy. It's like the Star Trek universe where every planet has the same exact atmosphere for some reason, so they can just beam down wherever they want and they're always fine. There's always enough oxygen. The only real difference is that the air and water will be much cleaner. Oh, because there's no pollution. Another Earth? Wow. Are there animals, plants, humanoids? I mean, yeah, humanoids, because you're going there. I dragged my suitcase off of my bed after I had double-checked that I had everything. There are animals and plants. Many are similar to Earth's, but there are also species totally unlike anything you have ever seen. However, your species will be the only intelligent life on T3R4. I am no expert on the planet itself, but if you get a chance to speak with Fern, they will happily inform you further. I'll look out for them then. Ready to go? Yes, I just want to leave a note for my parents. Yeah, by the way, been kidnapped, going to space, won't see you again, bye. Not even like see you later. I'm never coming back. Very well, take your time. Dear Mom and Dad, by the time you get home and find this letter, I'm told I will be on my way to a better place. That sounds like I'm dying. This isn't the end of my life, it's a new beginning, so take a deep breath. The aliens that have landed on Earth are real, and they're here for people like me. They're offering some of us a chance to start a settlement on another planet. If I read this from my kid, I'd be like, I don't know what to do. Because you know they're not going to believe you. I want to help, even if it's only for a few weeks. I wish I could have said goodbye in person. Sorry, I'm reading up here when I should be reading down here. I wish I could have said goodbye in person, but I don't think they can wait that long. I promise to call you as soon as I'm able. If I don't make it, I want you both to know that I love you. I'm sorry for whatever distress this will inevitably cause. I know I haven't been exactly grateful, oh god. I haven't exactly been able to express my gratefulness in the past, but I want you to know that I truly appreciate everything you've done for me. I wish we could have made this trip together. I think it's for the best that you two aren't around to watch my health deteriorate further though. Yikes. I know how much it would crush you and how much reading this will too. Maybe they'll be able to help me with their alien technology and I'll come home cured someday, but please don't hold your breath, I'm not. Oh god. Remember, no matter where I go, I'll be watching over you from the stars. I love you, Adrian. Oh my god. That's depressing. I left my house through the front door where the robot stood waiting for me. I was finally able to see the robot in all of their glory. They stood about 7 feet tall. The guy said 10 feet tall. The man on the TV lied to me. Excuse me. Hutch, was that your name? Excuse me. I've been lied to. Excuse me. They stood. Sorry, the excuse me just reminded me of Trump. No, excuse me. He stood about 7 feet tall. It's much huger than I imagined. I can't do a Trump impression. I stood about 7 feet tall, much taller than me at 5'8". They offered me a hand. Would you like me to carry that for— would you like me to carry that for you? Thank you, that'd be very nice. I handed the robot my suitcase. They began walking towards the school. I followed, albeit a little hesitantly. Do you think it's a good idea to be so out in the open? Why would it be a bad idea? You're gonna get gunned down by the military, that's why. The police are looking for you. They may try to harm you. Why would they do that? I have not harmed them. They don't care about that. You look different. People here are afraid of things that are different. Oh, I see. We can still take this road, but we should keep an eye out. You may have to hide if someone sees us. Very well. As we continued to walk forward, I scanned the area. It was quite late, and the aliens still technically being on the loose meant no one but us was out on the street. The robot's sad face, I know, it looks so sad. You know, you never told me your name. The closest word in your language to my name would be... They paused as if having to think hard about the translation. Zipper! Zipper! It's Zipper! Oh, I love them. Zipper? Yes. I smirked at the seeming insignificance of a zipper compared to Zipper walking next to me. That's nice. It means great healer in my language. Zipper. What does it mean in yours? That's how you... Yeah, that's how you zip up a coat. A zipper is this thing here. I pointed to the zipper on my suitcase. It holds things together, but it can also undo things. Surgeons do that kind of thing. So in a way, I guess it means something close to the meaning in your language, I guess? I suppose you are right, Adrian. Do you mind if I record a video to show my people that you aren't bad? Your people? Who are your people? Please, feel free to do so. I think it would help our cause very much for them to hear from a fellow human. I pulled my phone out of my satchel, opened the camera, and started recording a video message. My name is Adrian Clark. I've been visited by one of the alien robots, and I'm now being taken aboard their ship. They mean us no harm. They seek only to help those in dire need. Their only request is that they may leave Earth unharmed. One of their people, Zipper, is a kind and gentle being. Would you like to say anything, Zipper? And what should I say? How about, hi, I'm not a dangerous and destructive robot whose people plan to enslave humanity. Oh. Oh! Zipper's pace slowed as they thought about what they would say. Hello, people of Earth. I assure you that my people have not come to enslave or destroy your kind, nor have we come to inhabit your planet. This feels like a hostage situation. It's not, you know... Excuse me, I'm burping. I don't know if you heard that. My goodness. Oh. You know, I don't think that Zipper's actually bad. I think Zipper's one of the people that we'll be able, one of the robots that we'll be able to date, so... You know, gotta hand it to Zipper. Looking pretty good with the cat ears. We are only here to help your people. We hope that our presence has not caused too much of a commotion, but in the event that it has, we are more than willing to help fix what has been broken. See, this is one of those times when I need a voice changer. Dude, my streams would be elevated to the next level if I had a voice changer. That's the next type of technology for streams that I'm gonna invest in. It's getting voice changing technology going on. That's what I need. That's what I need. Voice change. Oh, baby. Tetra's having a hairball right now. The problem with Tetra having hairballs is she never coughs them up. She just wheezes for a long time. Oh, baby. Can you hear her in the background? The only thing that helps is if I give her... She's in luck. The only thing that helps is if I give her more treats. Oh, baby. She's able to swallow it down. You can hear her, I know. I'm gonna turn off my mic for a second while I help her. Tetra got extra treats today. I know, the sounds are so sad. She like wheezes. It's very sad. But yeah, for some reason she's never coughed up a hairball. She just never gets that far with it. She like continues to cough until she swallows it down. So I just help her out. I make it easier for her. I just give her treats so she can swallow it faster. Poor little baby. And she always like, I can tell when she has a hairball because she's like pushing her neck up against something trying to get it out. Poor little baby. Yeah, she's okay now. She's fine. You would hear her still if she was coughing still. Well, she's looking at me like she's not fine. Hold on. You good? You okay? Aw. Poor baby. She'll be fine. Yeah, I don't know what is with her. For some reason, she just like, something's wrong with her reflex where she just can't get it up. It's fine, she just poops it out later. Alright, I don't remember what just happened, but... Oh yeah, they gave the little robot speech. Was that okay? Yes, that was great. Thank you. Oh, sorry, thank you. It's gotta go out one end, yeah, exactly. Yep. Gotta come out one way or another. Do you think your kind will fight back if fired upon? Oh yeah, she's good. She's scratching now. Scratching her scratcher post. We are not capable of violence, nor do we have weapons to fight back with. So you're a pacifist species? Yes. Considering how well Zipper handled my neighbor's cat, pacifist seems like the right word. We are nearing our destination. Okay, I'll finish up the recording and post it on YouTube. Hey. So that's about it. The robots are actually big softies and only want to help. I'll try to post updates if they ever get Wi-Fi on the planet. Bye! See you later, I'm gone forever! I ended the recording and quickly began uploading it to YouTube. We finally arrived at the school where the police and a few different news crews had Zipper's ship surrounded. I turned to Zipper, who didn't seem at all worried about the situation. What should we do? Perhaps I could speak with them. I'm not sure that's a good idea. You could speak with them instead, like in your video. Better, but I don't know. Maybe we could sneak in? I suppose we could do that as well. I will activate the ship. Maybe it will cause them to evacuate the area. Good idea. Zipper activated the ship. The police and reporters quickly began to back away. Oh, spooky. Damn, that noise. We hurried towards the entrance of the ship and were able to slip aboard without anyone noticing. Zipper closed the door to the ship. Look how comfy and lush this looks. Oh my god. Look at these little, like fancy recliners. Zipper closed the door of the ship and walked past me to a place to place my suitcase on a rack. Oh, there's a couple people around. Because there's a couple suitcases. Meanwhile, I looked around the ship in a daze. Wow, this is so cool. Wait until you see the Orias. What is the Orias? Our mothership. Ooh. Excuse me. I can't wait. Zipper motioned for me. Hold on. Maybe I... Ooh. Hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe I need a treat now. It's okay, I have water, we're all good. Okay, having a seat. They helped me fasten the seatbelts. Do you get nauseous easily? Ever since I started chemo, yeah. Okay, let me finish buckling you in and then I will give you something to help. Oh, it's so nice. Thanks. Is this too tight? No, that's fine. Okay, let me grab you an anti-nauseant. Zipper reached into the compartment of their body and produced a small bottle. Here, drink this. That's cute as hell, I know, right? I accepted the bottle from them and examined it for a moment. Is it going to taste bad? I have researched human medication and found that they often contain flavoring to help make them easier to swallow. So no? I do not believe so. Hearing that, I took the lid off the bottle and gave the contents a sniff. It smelled like sweet medication? How long is this game? I have no idea. No clue. I don't think there was like a any sort of indication of like how long it should take to play. I don't think it's gonna be super long though, because it's an indie game. It smells okay. I should probably just slam it back just in case. Surprisingly, it didn't taste foul. Oh, that actually tastes pretty good. What flavor did you use? We attempted to manufacture cotton candy, but without knowing exactly how that tastes, we were only able to guess we had achieved our goal. Well, it doesn't quite taste like cotton candy, but it's not bad. I am glad. They took the empty bottle back from me and placed it back in their chest compartment. It should not be long before we board the Orias, so just sit back and try to relax. Okay. That's gonna be just like taking a plane, right? I took a deep breath, closed my eyes, and tried to relax. The ship came to life. It's doing the thing again. Whoop! I could hear Zipper's voice from both inside the cockpit and from outside the ship as they made an announcement via some kind of loudspeaker. This ship is now executing a liftoff procedure. Please take a few steps back for your safety. Thank you, and I apologize for frightening you. Farewell. I couldn't help but smile a little. The smile faded as I felt the ship begin to lift off. I'm not sure how much time passed between takeoff and landing, but eventually the ship powered down and I opened my eyes again. That was really fast. My goodness. Are you still feeling alright? Oh, sorry. Are you still feeling alright, Adrian? Yes, I'm fine. Gotta fix my mic here. There we go. Zipper approached my seat and helped me out of the array of safety belts. Before we exit the dropship, would you be so kind as to put this communication device on your wrist? That's a little sus. It will automatically translate any language foreign to you in English. They held out a simple-looking bracelet. I accepted it cautiously, as you should. Is it just a translator? It's not like a homing device? Just track me, figure out where I am, you know? You're just noticing the rocket cursor? It's cute, right? Whee! Woo! Just a little lift up. Internet work, please. Oh no, you're having issues? Is it just a translator? No, it has a built-in health monitor and a tracking system. I knew it! It will also allow you to connect with the technology on T3R4. A tracking device? You are free to deactivate the function if you feel it hinders your feeling of freedom. We just felt that it would prove useful in the event of an emergency. Oh, so like on your phone. Gotcha. You got location services on your phone. You can turn it on or off if you want. Okay, I see. I clasped the device on my wrist. So, what's next? Zipper led me off the dropship and through a series of corridors. We arrived in a large room where there were several humans and robots mingling. I could hear chatter and laughter from both parties. How many of you are there? On this mission, there were over 100 of... Oh, sorry. On this mission, there were over 100 of my kind sent to 53 countries. And each of you was only sent for one human? No, some of us were sent for 2 or 3, others were sent to collect as many as they could. Our goal was to collect 300 of your kind. It's like Noah's Ark! Oh no, you're both having issues with internet? Well, Lynn has... Oh no, Lynn is not... Do you still have Spectrum? I don't know if they have Spectrum in where you are, but... I see. Your heart rate is quite elevated, Adrian. Oh! Ooh! Doki doki. Are you having regrets? No, I just don't do crowds very well. Same. My apologies. Let us find you a seat then. We both turned to face the door we had come in as a group of humans entered, being led by a tough-looking robot. Ooh! Is it Hunky Robot? Oh, the tough, big, beefy boy? Oh no. I'm dropping things. I dropped my Burt's Bees. I dropped my Burt's Bees on the ground. I think we're fine. I noticed Zipper made a pleased humming noise when they saw who had entered the room. Ooh, Zipper's got a little bit of a crush, maybe? Mm-hmm. What's her name? That is Forge. Oh, you know Forge is the beefer. You seem happy to see them. Forge was sent to a dangerous part of a city. I was worried that they may have been attacked. The robot approached the others and was patted on the shoulder while the humans merged with the existing group. Are they a friend of yours? Yes. Just a friend. Zipper turned to look at me. They motioned towards an empty doorway. Please follow me. I have much gossip to tell you about Forge. I don't know either. I think maybe the heat is fucking with it or something because it's an apartment. Yeah. Oh no. It's more stable than Spectrum? That's good. Or more stable than your old place. That's good. Please follow me. Through the door was another large room, but this one had many more seats like the one from the dropship. Most of them were occupied. Will you be close by? Yes, I will be at the front of this room. I looked at the front row and saw that most seats were already taken. Zipper's gaze followed mine, and they seemed to notice my anxiety worsening. Oh no. Allow me to find you a seat near me. I let them guide me over to where a couple of empty seats were. Zipper paused in front of a messy-looking young man. Oh. Potential love interest? He does look pretty messy, though. My friend would like to sit here. Is that all right with you? Oui. Oh, he's French. Clearly, the translator was working since the words were being repeated back in English in my head. In your head? Excuse me, I thought it was just a thing on your wrist. Why is it in your head? Oh. I had a seat and Zipper began buckling me in. I looked over at the young man. Thanks. Oh god, I don't know French. No problem. We're gonna say no problem. Oh, hottie. Yeah, but apparently he's not very hygienic, so... Yeah, secret headship that I didn't know about, apparently. We exchanged smiles before I turned to look back at Zipper. They gently placed a mask over my nose and mouth. I found myself not questioning why. They could be gassing me. I could be dying right now. I'm assuming it's oxygen. I have to deliver a quick speech before our departure, but if you need anything during the flight, please press the button on the side of your chair. Will do. Thank you, Zipper. I will return to you once we have arrived at our destination. Okay. Until then, Adrian. Until then, Zipper. I watched Zipper meet with the other robots. They chatted for— I don't know why my voice is having issues today. They chatted for a couple minutes before spreading out to perform checks on all the seatbelts. Hello, everyone. My name is Zipper. I am one of the medical officers— oh, a medical officer here on the Orias. As I am sure you have noticed, you all have been given a mask. If you would kindly place it over your mouth and nose now, your cooperation is imperative to your survival. Faster than light travel can be quite stressful on organic beings such as yourselves, so the masks will be supplying oxygen and a mild sedative. Oh yes, a mild sedative. So we're gonna be knocked the fuck out, aren't we? It is expected that you will feel drowsy and possibly fall asleep. Do not worry, we will wake you once we have arrived at T3R4. If there are any emergencies, personal or otherwise, please press the button on either side of your chair and you will be alerted right away. Thank you. Zipper and the others did another round of checks, this time for the masks. Zipper returned to the front of the room and gave me a nod before stepping on some sort of docking device. The light on their face dimmed. Must be going into a standby mode. I started feeling drowsy shortly after the other robots had joined Zipper. I did not bother fighting the sedative and quickly fell asleep. This is kind of just suspicious. I awoke on Zipper's dropship. Zipper wasn't around. I assumed they were in the cockpit. I reached for a button on my seat and pressed it. Excuse me, I'm burping again. Almost instantly, Zipper appeared in a chair on a holographic screen. To be fair, you can't feel motion sickness if you're just knocked the fuck out. That's true. It's true, you can. Oh, you are awake. Are we there already? Yes. Soon we will depart the Orias. As I spoke, the dropship came to life. It's doing the thing again. Whoop. I love how it sounds human at the end of it. Whoop. Are you ready to see your new home? The cockpit's camera slowly moved Zipper out of sight to show the sloped glass window. As the ship departed from the Orias, I couldn't help but gasp at what I saw. Wow, we're in space. It's cheese! It's made of cheese, Gromit. It's purple? Oh no, it just looks that way from above. The planet itself is quite colorful on the ground. I believe the color you are seeing has something to do with the reflection of light on organisms from the surface. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. You are most welcome, Adrian. I am glad you agreed to come with me. I truly believe you will enjoy your time here. I think so too. There's not... That's fun. The fact that my brain added in "my" to that, so in my brain I read, "There's not cheese and crackers in my butt," and I was like, all right. Yeah, there's no cheese and crackers in jail. It's true. It's true. Don't worry, we're not in human jail. It's a fun planet, okay? Once we had landed on T3R4, Zipper grabbed my suitcase and led me towards a small house. They informed me my home was near their lab. What's the lab for? As we entered the front door, there was a pleasant chime. Ah, welcome home, Adrian. Oh, it's a like Siri or whatever. Welcome home, Adrian. I looked around to see where the voice had come from, but since there didn't appear to be anyone with us. This is your home's operating system speaking. My house speaks? Correct. It can do almost everything for you, from operating lighting to making you breakfast. Wow. You can activate it using your bracelet or your voice. Try it. I touched the bracelet the bird giving me on the dropship. It glowed for a moment and a chime sounded throughout the house. This is basically just like Alexa. What? Honestly, the robot voice for like Alexa is the same exact as the one I'm currently doing for Zipper. Yes, Adrian. What time is it? It is currently the equivalent of Earth's 21:37 Pacific Standard Time. Thank you. I don't know what 21:37 is. I don't know military time. You are quite welcome, Adrian. I turned to look at Zipper. I've always wanted a personal assistant. Well, now you have one. Feel free to test it out more when you have a chance. Oh, I think I will. Would you like me to give you a tour of your new home, or do you think you will be able to figure things out on your own? It seems pretty straightforward. I'll just ask the computer if I need help. Okay, there are a few quick tests I need to conduct before we can begin calculating the best approach for your treatments here on T3R4. Please come to my lab in the morning. Okay. Till then, unpack and rest. If you happen to need anything at all, do not hesitate to call me. I have programmed my frequency into your communicator. All you have to do is tell the computer you wish to speak to me. Thank you again. Until morning, then. Good night, Zipper. I look pained, don't I? I have like a pained expression on my face. I'm like, good night, Zipper. Good night, Adrian. May you have pleasant dreams. Excuse me. Military time is just a 24-hour clock rather than AM PM, I'm pretty sure. You know what I mean! You know what I meant, I don't know 24-hour time! Accidentally made my navigation voice Australian, now I know how to change it. No! So you have an Australian lady telling you that you lost your GPS signal. Oh no! That must be fun though. I watched Zipper leave and the door quietly shut itself behind them. By the way, I do know how to do 24-hour time. I just didn't feel like doing it. I didn't feel like doing the math in my brain. I spent a few minutes exploring my new home, putting my belongings into their new homes as I went. The unit was a modest one-bed, one-bath apartment. That sounds pretty good though. You don't have to pay rent on that? Ooh. The living room and kitchen were quaint, but definitely had enough room to accommodate both robots and humans. There were many small plants decorating the rooms. The computer explained that most were edible and supposedly quite delicious. Once everything had been put away and I finished looking around, I took a seat on my bed. I was mentally and physically exhausted from the events of the day so far. Yeah, it's only been one day, God. There was one more question I wanted to be answered. Computer? Yes, Adrian. Do you have a name? No. May I name you? Of course. I am your electronic living assistant. You can do whatever you would like if it will make it easier for me to assist you. Okay, how about Ella then? Is that what you would like me to call- wait, is that what you would like to call me from now on? Yes. Very well. I am now set to recognize Ella as my name. Thank you, Adrian. No problem. Yawn. You should rest. Sorry. I was on my walk and my reception out here is spotty sometimes, so every 5 minutes an Australian lady was yelling at you. Oh no. That's just stressful. You should rest. I will wake you in the morning. Sounds good. Can you do that at 8? Yes, of course. Great. Good night, Ella. Good night, Adrian. I am dumb. I never doubted your 24-hour clock conversion skills, but I did originally think military just had their own time zone. Thankfully, I did not think that so much, but you know, to each their own. I found my new bed to be far more comfortable than my old one. The built-in temperature and softness adjusters were an added bonus. Within moments of my head touching the pillow, I was asleep. Good morning, Adrian. It is currently 8 o'clock. Face buried in my pillow, I let out a loud groan. I was never much of an early riser. Would you like something to eat? Sure. Very well. Ooh, what you making me? I rolled over onto my back and let my eyes slowly adjust to the light. I sat out on the edge of bed, stretched, and surveyed the room in a sleepy daze. I guess it wasn't just a dream. Took a few moments to finally convince myself to get out of bed, but as I went to do so, I noticed a pair of slippers at my bedside. Ella? Yes, Adrian. Did you put these slippers here for me? Excuse me. Yes, I had one of my helpers do so. What are your helpers? I am butt dumb. I butt dumb. Thank you for the reminder, Buzz. Yes, I butt dumb. I love that you just read I am dumb first and question. Yeah, I was like, sure. Lynn says she's dumb right now. It's fine. That was very kind of you. You are most welcome, Adrian. Zipper would be very upset with me if I did not take good care of you while they were away. I see. As I walked into the central room of my new living space, I could see the kitchen and its equipment working on its own. Oh, creepy. Smells good. What are you making? For your convenience, I have been programmed to cook over 5,000 dishes from Earth. I have chosen an omelet for you this morning. I like the idea that all the names of things have been programmed in like by Zipper, so it's just like she's like, I have chosen an omelet for you this morning. Petra, she's like walking around. What are you doing? She's investigating the box. That works for me. As I sat in the adjacent room waiting for my breakfast, I thought I would take the opportunity to record a vlog about my experiences thus far. I was interrupted by a small robot bringing me the aforementioned meal. Oh! Look at this little baby robot! Hello there! That is one of the helpers I mentioned. They're so cute! Do they have a name? No. Feel free to give them a name if you wish. I'm gonna call you Homie, little homie! You gotta kiss your homies on the mouth, you know? So you didn't have one, but you gotta.
Tetra, what are you doing?
Oh, the small robot chirped and did a little dance, and we're heading back towards the kitchen. Oh, homie. How is your omelet? Adrian. I took a bite. It wasn't exactly the same as an earth omelet, but it was quite tasty. What makes it different? Are all the ingredients the same or what? It's delicious. Thank you. My pleasure. Hold homie's hand. Yeah, you gotta hold his hand. The entrance to Zipper's lab slid open, chiming as I entered. Zipper stood at a console near the center of their workspace, seemingly camouflaged amongst the many polished white surfaces. They turned to acknowledge my arrival before returning their gaze to the console. Hello again, Adrian. How did you sleep? Very well, actually. That is good to hear. If you would kindly have a seat, I can start running the tests I mentioned yesterday. I took a seat in the bed closest to Zipper's workstation. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. They didn't have to tell me twice. The bed wasn't nearly as comfortable as my own, but it certainly wasn't as bad as the hospital beds back home. Zipper waited until I seemed settled and began typing away at their computer. A mechanical arm attached to the ceiling began to move. What exactly are you looking for? First, I am going to conduct a full scan to locate any cancer cells. Then I will test your blood to identify any other biological disorders you may have that could interfere with the treatments we have planned. Sorry, Tetra keeps moving around.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You're being cute.
This will also help me determine if there need to be any changes to your diet. Okay, test away. Look at the little stars in my eyes. Our eyes met. Ooh. They seemed mildly concerned. Please let me know if you feel any discomfort. Oh, sorry, they're touching me. I don't know why my brain decided this was a male form. Could be anything. Will do. The arm began moving slowly around the bed. Zipper watched it for a moment before looking back at the computer. While I run the tests, I would like to ask you some questions if you do not mind. Only as long as you can as I can ask you some as well. Can't speak. Of course. On your blog. Zipper knows about my blog? You described your most major symptom as being unable to catch your breath. Oh, I guess that's how they found me, right? That's right. Didn't even question the fact that Zipper's been reading my blog. Do you have a history of any disorders of the lungs that may have been exacerbated by the cancer? No. Alright. Zipper types something on their computer. They look so happy. Why do I keep assigning a gender to this robot? You also mentioned in your Bumbler and Tweeter that the chemical treatment you received caused numerous side effects, including nausea, vomiting, lack of appetite, and fatigue. Oh, Tetra, you want out? You want out, honey? She wants out. She's so... Every time I have to pause is because Tetra wants something. What are you doing? She changed her mind. Oh. Oh, God. We're good? We're good. Were you given any medications to counter these effects, and did they help? I was only given medication for the nausea, but whatever you gave me helped more. Zipper hummed thoughtfully and typed away. The medical questions continued for a while. I made sure to answer as honestly as I was able. Just from Zipper's questions and tone, I felt as if I might actually be taken care of properly for once. When Zipper was finished working, they sat in the chair next to my bed. I just noticed there's an x-ray of a broken bone up here. I think that is enough medical questions for today. Thank you for answering them. Thanks for listening. Of course. I never did ask. What would you like us to call you here? Well, my name is Adrian. I'm aware, but would you like us to call you Adrian, or is there something else you would prefer? I thought about it for a moment. Can it be whatever I want? Ooh, whatever you want. If I were to be asked that I'd be called Supreme Overlord, would you call me that? Yes, if that is what you wish to be called. In that case, I would like to be called NB. N-E-N-B-Y, NB. Okay, Tetra, I will let you out. As soon as I move, you better not run. Because that's what cats do best. Don't run.
I see you, you little gremlin.
I snatched her.
I snatched her. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Wanna go? Wanna go? Here she goes. Okay. I grabbed her and let her outside. That means my door is open again, so hopefully we won't be doing any more reporter yelling. Envy, yes. That sounds nice. Thank you. Would you like us to use neutral pronouns as we normally do, or would you prefer something gendered? Neutral's great. I mean, that's the whole point of being called Envy. Stands for, if you're out of the loop, it stands for non-binary. Perfect. NB, NB, they, them, there. That is how we will refer to you from now on. Thank you. Zipper made a thoughtful humming noise. NB, I really like the way that sounds. Ooh, you flirting with me right now? You're lucky to have such a wonderful name. Unlike my name, which is awful, because it is the name of a thing on a coat. Well, I really like Zipper. I think it suits you. You do? I was about to put that. Emily read my mind. What? Oh, if you didn't know what it stands for? Yes. Based on the sounds Zipper made in response, I would have to guess they were very happy with what I had said. Oh, Zipper liked the fact that I complimented them. I think NB suits you as well. Thank you. Now, with that out of the way, would you like to ask me any questions while I run these blood tests? Sure. Where are your people from? I need to stop burping. Look at that LED blush just like I know. We originate from a small planet orbiting Orius. I thought Orius was the name of your ship. Yes. We named the ship after our star, hoping to bring its shining light to other planets in the universe. Oh, I see. That's like if you named a spaceship Earth. Is your planet far from here? Yes, but it is no longer ours. How come? We felt it was better suited for another species. Interesting. You gave your planet away? Yes, we are quite content exploring the universe, so we let them have it for their own. I see. Do your people have parents? Are you born? My people are created by a complicated process where a consciousness or light, our light, is uploaded into a fabricated body. Like Data from Star Trek. We do not have parents because we are not born, but we do have mentors. Who's your mentor? My mentor was named Surge. They are no longer with us. Oh, I'm sorry, Zipper. Did they die because of a power surge? Sorry, that was insensitive. It's okay. They lived a long, happy life and helped improve many others. I hope to make them proud and earn the title of Chief Medical Officer someday. This is a serious situation. I'm sorry. Move on. I'm sure you will. Oh, see, I don't want to like date. Could I date them all though? Because I don't know my other prospects yet. I don't want to date Zipper just yet. I'll be nice to Zipper though. I'm sure you will. Thank you, NB. I appreciate that. Apparently robots can die. I guess they could be like disassembled or something. We exchanged smiles before returning to my questions. How old are you? In Earth years, nearly a century. Oh my god, this robot's too old for me. I'm sorry. I'm not looking to date a DILF, you know? Except he can't possibly, sorry, they can't possibly be, and it could be MILF. Wait, what is it? Non-binary, I'd like F. A NILF! Zipper's a NILF. That works, right? The NILF, yeah. Anyway, point being, too old. Although they can't have children, but you understand what I'm getting at here. Nope. In Earth years, nearly a century. Wow. Is that old for your kind? No. I would say I am the equivalent of someone your age. You're quite young for a doctor then. Ooh, am I? On Earth, you would just be starting your training right now. Oh yeah. NB was 18? So very young. Well, I've been training my whole life for this position. I was quite literally made to fill this role. I can tell. You know, we'll flirt with everybody. I want to get to the B for robot, though. Come on. I can tell. You're doing a great job so far. Much better than any doctor I had on Earth. Zipper made a noise that sounded like a computer overheating. I thought it was kind of cute. Concerning, but cute. Can you tell me more about T3R4? I'm afraid I do not know much about the planet itself, since it is not my field of expertise. But what would you like to know? How far are we from Earth? I do not know exactly, but I can say it took approximately 4.5 hours from our takeoff on Earth until our landing on T3R4's surface. You want Zipper to make a dial-up tone? That's the best I can do. It's the good old days of dial-up. Still remember that sound like it was yesterday. That's all? Yes. I would say over 30 minutes of that was preparations as well. Do you know why this planet was chosen for us? Our eco officers calculated that it had the greatest potential to facilitate your people flourishing while requiring minimal modification to the planet. They did consider some of the planets your scientists had discovered, but they did not show very promising results in long-term simulations. Why did you choose me? When we were looking for candidates for this journey, many factors impacted our decision. The other medical officers and I fought for you to be included because we believed we have the technology to rid you of your lung cancer. It has spread far quicker than we had expected. Oh no! But I have remained positive. Oh, I guess we do have to sweet talk Zipper because he's the one who's going to cure me, right? Maybe he'll cure me faster. Sorry. They will cure me. Why am I still gendering this robot? They will cure me faster. If I'm nice to them, maybe. If it was just the cancer, why me specifically? There are many others who have it, children even. As I said, there were other factors. Your genetics, personality, and skills were reviewed as well. We used as much data as we could collect to determine our preliminary list, which contains many thousands of names. But you only picked 300? For our first trip, yes. We have plans to return to Earth and collect others, but we wanted to test the waters first, so to speak. Right, that makes sense. You brought homeless folks too, right? Did you choose them by specifics as well, or were they chosen because of their circumstances? Both. A majority were chosen because they were in potentially dangerous situations, and we felt it would be against our programming to leave them without having offered any assistance. We granted ourselves some wiggle room, as you say, to account for their numbers. We continued to chat while Zipper ran more tests. They seemed to genuinely care about me and their other patients. It was very refreshing to be around a doctor who focused more on the positives rather than the negatives. It wasn't if the treatments work, it was when the treatments work. It wasn't these are all the options and that's it. It was we will continue searching for something that works. Well, I am finished collecting your data. I will look it over and run some simulations once it has been fully processed. Sounds good. In the meantime, I have been asked to take you to meet with Saro. Who's Saro? They will ask you some questions about yourself to help us make sure all of your needs are met, to ensure you are happy in your new home. Okay, let's go. Is Saro another robot love interest? Maybe. I will call you when I have the results of the simulations. Look how cute this room is. Have you taken your meds today? What does this say? Safe sex? Can't be saying the sex word on Twitch. As always, let me know if you need anything. Sarah will be with you shortly. Thank you. Until then, NB, enjoy your day. You too, Zipper. I'll talk to you later. Safe space. Safe space. That makes sense because we're in space. Could have been safe sex. They could be advocating for safe sex. You don't know. Although this is literally about an asexual person, but still. Zipper left me alone in the room. I had a seat on the couch. The way the room was set up reminded me a lot of some of the counselor's offices I had been to on Earth. Even the decor matched. It was kind of eerie in a way. Moments after sitting down, a robot entered the room. They had a bright smile on their face. They greeted me as they took a seat across the room. Look at this robot, so cute! Now, if all of the robots are non-gendered, then why does this robot have gender-specific modifications? It's fine, you know? All genders can have whatever they want. I guess if you have no gender, then you can just choose to... Yeah, choose to show yourself however you want. You can have boobies or not, doesn't matter. There is a trans flag on the wall, I saw that. Hello NB, my name is Sarah. I am one of the happiness managers here on T3R4. It's nice to meet you, Sarah. Likewise. My job here is to assess your needs and make sure that the proper steps are taken to make sure those needs are met. I will also be helping you figure out what job you would be most fulfilled by in your new living situation. I have researched human psychology extensively, and I'm here to give you any mental and emotional support you may need as well. So you're like a life and job counselor? Yes, I suppose you could say that. Please know that everything discussed in this room will remain between the two of us, unless it is something that Zipper may need to know for your treatments. Is that okay? Yeah, why not? Excellent. Oh, they're so happy. Let's begin with some easy questions. First, what is your name and how old are you? Oh, 19, my bad. My name is Emmy Clark, I'm 19 years old. Where are you from? Hillsborough, British Columbia. Oh! We have a Canadian in our midst, my goodness! Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were American this whole time, I just assumed. We got a dirty Canadian. It's okay, I can make fun of Canadians because I was almost a Canadian. Can you tell me a little bit about your hometown? Canadian! Sure. Hillsborough is pretty average. How so? A fair amount of people live there. Minimal entertainment, job opportunities are mostly in fast food, rent is high. That sounds like all of rural Canada, to be honest. So the same as pretty much every other small town in BC. That sounds miserable. It was. Did you live with your parents? Yes. What are they like? They are kind and, I don't know. They tried to be understanding and give me space, but they ended up being distant. What kind of shitty doctor did you have in Canada? Almost a Canadian is not enough. What? I lived there. You can't tell me if I'm a Canadian or not. That's like I was almost a surgeon so I could do your surgery. It's okay because when I make fun of Canadians, I'm making fun of our friendly neighbors. And there's no race of Canadians, so it's not like I'm being racist. It's okay. It's mostly just to make fun of Brett, let's be real. So was this after you fell ill? No, they were like that before. Oh, I see. Do you think they were upset when they found out that you had left? Of course. My parents were distant, but I know that they love me. I don't know that they love me. Oh! They take turns sitting with me during chemo when they could and check in on me all the time when I was holed up in my room. When the treatment stopped showing signs of improvement, well, I guess I pushed them further away. Do you want to talk about that? Maybe another time. You wanted to ask me other questions too, I'm sure. Right. Let's see. Did you have any friends on Earth? Not really, not in real life. What about outside of your real life? I have friends online. Very good. Ah. Do they help provide any emotional support for you? Not exactly. What kind of friends are they? They're mostly just people who read my blog and talk to me from time to time. Well, that's a start. Can you tell me a little bit about your blog? It's mainly just life updates, photography, and the occasional meme. What is a meme? Oh, we're gonna teach the robots some memes today. I'm just giving you shit. I'm technically Swedish, so I'm allowed to make fun of Swedish people, even though, yes, exactly. See? See? Damn right. What is a meme? They're funny pictures or videos that people spread around. Sometimes they're little inside jokes. They sound wonderful. Do you have an example of a meme? On me? No. I'll have to look them up on the World Wide Web once I'm able. The World Wide Web. But back to your blog. Do you find that writing about your feelings and your experiences has helped you overall? Yes. I'm so glad that you found an outlet for your emotions. I know that we currently don't have the communications network up, but once it's online, I highly recommend you continue posting. They don't have internet right now! Oh, that's a rough life, man. That's a rough life to be living. Yeah, I plan to. Good. In the meantime, may I make a suggestion? Go for it. Our communications officers are looking for some humans to assist with writing newsletters and reports. I think you could be an excellent fit. Oh, cool. Would it be like working for a newspaper? I suppose it depends on what Ariel needs you to do. Now, who's Ariel? Ariel like the font, probably. Ariel, that's the officer in charge? Correct. If you are interested, I will let them know. Yeah, okay, no harm in seeing what it's all about, right? Exactly. If you have time once we're finished here, you should go see Ariel in their office. Could you send me the address? Ding ding! Done and done. Thank you. Did they send it straight to my brain or something? The chip is the chip's working. Of course, I'm here to help however I can. After talking with Sarah some more about myself and my condition, I made my way to the communications building. There were no options to flirt with Sarah. I'm very upset. I was greeted at the entrance of the communications headquarters by a robot named Reed. They led me to Ariel's office and I went to go find them. I had a seat at the computer desk and glanced around the room. Don't sit at the computer desk! There were multiple screens with information written in a language I couldn't understand. I remembered seeing some of the same symbols on Zipper's dropship and the Arias. Before I could look any longer, in came a different robot. Oh my god! This is like a Mothman, but moth robot! Moth robot! This robot's kind of terrifying.
Hello, I am Ariel. I hope you haven't been waiting for very long.
He has to have sort of like a
buzz sort of quality to...
Sorry, they have to have a buzz quality to their voice.
Keep gendering these robots who don't have gender. I hope you haven't been waiting for very long.
I practically just sat down.
Oh, good. Both Zero and Zipper have mentioned your arrival to me. I've been eager to meet you.
I'm not gonna robot. It's this robot. They're too weird. Oh? You wrote for an online newsletter, did you not? Why are they so suspicious of me? Oh my god, look at those eyes! I wrote a couple of articles for a local newspaper's website, but I mostly just ran a personal blog.
I see. Well, regardless, I would like to give you a job here if you're interested in continuing your writing.
Yeah, why are their brains coming out of there? I know, and like, what's wrong with this robot? Are they okay? Why are they falling apart? What would you need me to do? They just pulled that sus Uno reverse guy. I know. That's butt. Yes, they pulled the that's butt Uno reverse card on me.
I was hoping to find someone who would be willing to conduct some interviews around the settlement.
Who would I be interviewing?
Well, I think for your first assignment, it would be best for your people to hear about the work that is being done around the settlement, as well as some of the work that was done prior to our arrival here. You would be speaking with Fern and Forge.
Talking to Forge, huh? The big beeper. Detroit becomes human, yeah, basically. They are the chief officers of Eco and Engineering, respectively. So you want me to conduct interviews and write up a report, that's it?
Yes, I will handle distributing your work.
Okay, sounds good, I'll do it. Oh, my smile's kind of creepy, you can't really see it, but it's a little terrifying.
Great. When would you like to begin?
Right now? Perfect.
I will send you the locations of Forge's workshop and the greenhouse. Feel free to submit your report whenever is most convenient.
Should I come here to do so, or can I submit it through my computer? Through your head chip!
Whichever you'd prefer.
Alright. Thank you. I'll try to have it finished tonight. I thought the whole point of going on this journey was to have no problems and no troubles. Why am I working? Just relax. Stop working.
I look forward to reading it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to help set up the communications network.
Of course. See you later. Oh, we're in the greenhouse. I think Fern is here. Probably, with a name like Fern. The greenhouse was like nothing I'd ever seen before. Look at this little buddy who's all covered in dirt. It was a tall glass building filled vertically with towers of crops and flowers. Some of the plants I recognized from Earth, others I'd never seen before. I took out my camera and snapped a few photos while I searched for someone to help me locate Fern. For a while after entering the building, all I could find were small little robots who didn't appear to be sentient. They zoomed past me, checking on plants as they went. They reminded me a little of Homie, little Homie! Oh, I do not know what this person looks like yet, so I can't give them a voice. Oh, the music though. Funky. You seem lost. The sound of, don't worry, I'll give them a robot voice in a sec. The sound of a voice behind me made me jump in surprise. Are you allowed to plagiarize from Overwatch like this? Is this not the robot from Overwatch? What voice do you get? I don't know! I turned around to face the owner and found a robot unlike any I had seen since landing on T3R4. You were clearly an older model. Oh, okay. It's an older model which means they're gonna have an old man voice or an old woman voice. Old non-binary voice. I don't, it's coming from me, so it's gonna sound like an old woman no matter what. They were clearly an older model as they were covered in rust and plant life. They also had a few creatures living on them. This is gonna be interesting. I've never done an old person voice and a robot voice at the same time. Sorry, I'm looking for someone. Do you know where I can find Fern? Oh god. Oh, okay. An old man. No, that's not it. Old. I can't think of how to do an old man voice right now. I'm so old. Yes, you're in luck. I'm Fern. I can't do that. Oh, great. My name's Envy. Ariel sent me to ask you some questions for a newsletter. Oh, I can't do that in a robot voice at the same time. Fuck it. I genuinely don't know how to voice this robot. Hold on, let me test some things off mic. Fuck it, we're doing the old man voice. I see. Well, I guess it's about time I take a break anyway. Would you like a tour while we walk? Sorry, while we talk. I'll try to make a robot-y also. Yes, that'd be nice. While walking and talking, I noticed Fern occasionally pluck a dead leaf or examine plants as we passed. They appeared to eat the dead foliage they collected, which didn't seem possible. What would you like to know? Can you tell me about yourself? I'm not romancing this one either. Oh, well, okay. What would you like to know about me? What? Oh, sorry, what's your job? I am the Chief Eco Officer. My duties include overseeing the greenhouse, discovering and categorizing plants and animals, as well as gathering data on the various ecosystems of T3R4. You enjoy your job? I can't see myself doing anything else. What's your favorite plant? On T3R4 or... Sure. Specimen number 6212002626. What does it look like? It is a blue flower with hints of pink. It has thorns which contain a very potent poison to protect itself from being eaten. It's just like slowly breaking down. It also has 2 stamens protruding from it which look like what you would call antennae. That sounds beautiful. Yes, they are. Do you have any hobbies? I enjoy hiking. If you would like, I can show you some of the most picturesque views on this planet someday. No, don't hit on me. You're very old. Not much of a hiker. That's understandable. I glanced at my list of questions. How old are you? Oh, they're not actually that old. Between 20 and 25. You know what? It's an older model though, okay? I believe the Earth equivalent would be between 20 and 25. Oh wow, you're close to Zipper's age then? Oh, I can go back. Ooh, didn't know that. Hold on. Yes. I see. I'll have to ask about that some other time. Interested in Zipper, are we? Can you tell me about T3R4? What would you like to know about it? Let's start with the seasons. During our time here, my team has observed 5 distinct seasons in this region. I would love to tell you all about them if you have the time. Please do. At the beginning of the year, at the beginning of the year, there is one akin to your spring. The weather is mild with light rainfall. Humidity averages between... I think I made a mistake letting them go into detail. For the next few minutes, Ferg gave me an in-depth statistics for each of the 5 seasons. If they decide to quiz me after, I absolutely would have failed. What about the weather? The weather here is quite mild throughout the year. In other regions, it can reach extreme highs or lows in temperature, but that is not unlike the planet you are most accustomed to. Precipitation is much the same as well, overall. Sorry. Just thinking about how this voice does not sound like an old person at all. Are there any strange weather systems? Like, does it rain diamonds? What? My team factored in the weather systems when deciding on a plant for a species. We felt it would be harmful to bring you anywhere with systems such as the one you have described. We wanted the transition between planets to be as smooth as possible for you.
Fair enough.
What is the atmosphere? Oh, sorry. What is the atmosphere like? It is nearly the same as Earth's. It keeps the planet protected from the nearest star's radiation. It helps keep the planet warm in the day and cool at night. It has 5 layers just as Earth does. It contains the same mix of gases on Earth's atmosphere. If you're interested, I can tell you the breakdown of the gases as the percentages are slightly different.
No, thank you. I'm good. I'm good. That's okay. I'm here another time. You tell me about the plants and animals.
Just keep on doing this voice.
Hold on. I'm closing my door.
I don't need people hearing me do this voice. There's a wide variety of animal and plant life. It varies from region to region with some overlap. There are a few species similar in genetic makeup to ones on Earth, but nothing that is exactly the same.
Where you source food from?
We have discovered many perfectly edible plants on T3R4, but we also have brought some specimens from Earth that we plan on maintaining crops of as well. As for meat proteins, while there is much wildlife on T3R4, my people are unable to harm them in order to prepare their meat for consumption. Therefore, we exclusively lab grow our meat supply so that no life forms are harmed in the process of feeding your population.
Would you say it tastes the same as organic meat?
We have had no complaints from any other species we have aided.
Any other interesting statistics? Fern gave me every statistic you could ever want to know, but don't ask me the specifics because I ended up zoning out after they began listing the math involved for calculating T3R4's mass and orbit and whatever else. Thank you very much for your time.
My pleasure. If you ever want to hear more about the planet, I'm just a call or a hike away.
Perfect. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You as well, Emmy.
That was something. We are now about to see the beefer robot. Do not be afraid. They are beautiful. I promise you. The big beefer. It's definitely worth romancing in my opinion. After speaking with Fern, I made my way to Forge's workshop. It was exactly as I had pictured, an industrial building filled with machinery and raw materials. There were many projects on the go, including various items being 3D printed, models of buildings being assembled, and various computer components being manufactured. I noticed off in the corner there were prosthetics being worked on as well. There was a large robot at a desk working on something. From where I was standing, I couldn't tell what. They didn't appear to notice when I entered, despite the door making a chime.
Beefer robot! Oh my god! Oh! Hello! Big ol' beefy! Old beefy bot!
Look at this hunk of robot!
What am I gonna give them for a voice?
Hello, are you Forge? If I had a voice changer, I would make this a very, very sultry voice, but I don't. Yes.
And you are?
My name is MV. I was sent by Errol to ask you some questions. Do you have the time right now, or should I come back later?
I need to keep working, but ask your questions.
Are you sure? I don't mind coming back when you're not busy.
That would be impossible. I am always busy.
Oh, I see. Well, this won't take long.
Very well. Oh, sorry. Very well. What do you want to know?
Can you tell me about the shelters? How is nobody in chat is talking about this beaver? Am I the only one?
We have pre-built many shelters for all levels of capability. They have all been designed to minimize their impact on the environment while meeting all of the needs of the occupant. They are all managed by a voice-activated operating system. Is your home satisfactory?
It's perfect, thank you.
If you have any problems, just call. Oh baby, you know I will. Oh baby.
Of course. Can you tell me about the technology being used here?
My team has been working with existing Earth technology to improve it using our own. Medical, eco, and the other sectors have made their own improvements for uses specific to them.
Can you tell me about yourself?
Beefy bot. Yeah, beefer bot.
Can you tell me about yourself?
What about me?
They're very suspicious of me. What's your job?
I am in charge of overseeing technology and construction.
Do you have any hobbies?
I like long walks on the beach. I do not have hobbies.
Okay.
Surely there's something you do for fun or in your spare time. I am always working on something. I do not have time for fun. Okay, Beefy Bot. Do you at least enjoy your work? Yes. Is there anything in particular you enjoy working on? They're not very good in the way of conversation, are they? I enjoy creating prosthetic devices with Zipper. Oh, Zipper? Do you mind me asking you about Zipper? Suddenly I'm like, oh, Zipper, huh? Oh, seems like Zipper and Forge have a little something. I know, BeefyBot's pretty bland. I know, I was really hoping for more from BeeferBot. What about them? What is your relationship like? They are my closest friend. How long have you known each other? Since their creation. Wow. They are different than the others. I appreciate that. Why are they different? Oh? They tend to defy the norm. Oh my god, they were roommates. Sometimes their methods are risky or unheard of. Should I be concerned? No, you are in safe hands. Okay, good to know. I think that's all my questions for today then. Thank you for answering them. BeeferBot, I expected so much more from you. You are welcome. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Likewise. Goodbye then. Goodbye. So far, the only real romanceable possibility we got is Zipper. Nobody else wants to date me, apparently. Let myself out of the workshop and head back home to type out the newsletter. I went through my notes and worked as fast as my brain and fingers would allow after such a busy day. Once I was finished, I had Ella send the file to Ariel. They sent confirmation that the file had been received, as well as some notes for minor changes that we would be making before sending out the newsletter. After speaking with Ariel, I received a call from Zipper. They had finished writing my health simulations and needed to talk to me about the results. Ooh, they didn't seem concerned which helped ease my anxiety. I still couldn't shake the usual nervousness that comes with test results, though. Zipper greeted me at the door to their lab. They motioned for me to have a seat. They sat in the chair beside me. Hello again, NB. How was your first day at work? It went really well. How did you hear about it? Both Saro and Forge spoke to me. Do all of you enjoy gossiping about us humans? We are all very proud to share everyone's achievements. Zipper does have this cute teddy bear quality. I know, for a robot, right? That's what I'm saying. And the little kitty ears, so cute. Would you prefer we did not share those with each other on your behalf? I was just teasing you. Oh, teasing! Oh, I see. I am still not quite used to human sarcasm and jokes. I'm sure you'll catch on real fast. Wink. A little winky wink. With you to help me. Oh, sorry. With you to help me, I am certain I will. In the meantime, I have come up with a treatment plan that I believe will be quite successful if we are able to adhere to it. Before you tell me, I'd like you to make me a promise. What would you like me to promise? Promise me you'll be honest about my progress and not just tell me what you think I want to hear. You're partial to Zipper? Yeah, so far Zipper seems to be the best. Not as beefy as Forage, but, you know, we can look past it. I swear to you, MB, I will not withhold any information regarding your condition and will always be truthful regardless of whether or not I wish for you to hear the truth. Give me your pinky and we'll your pinky swear on it. I am afraid I need them in order to be efficient in my duties. Just pop it up. Not like that. I just want to link ours together. Is that some sort of human pact-making ritual? It's called a pinky swear. If you break your word, you're supposed to remove your pinky as punishment. I didn't know that was part of it. Okay. I think. I'm not actually sure if that part's true, but it's the way to make a pact. Very well. May my pinky be removed as punishment should I break my word. Honestly, don't expect you to do that, but you could because you're a robot. But anyway, what's the plan, Zipper? Radiation treatment, similar to those on Earth, along with medications and a diet plan to keep your immune system running at optimal efficiency. This sounds terrible. Counseling appointments with Sarah will be a regular part of your regimen as well. Will I need surgery? I am afraid that surgery is incredibly risky, even with our technology. The cancer has spread throughout your body, and to remove all of the tumors would likely cause more harm than good. It's getting serious again. You didn't know that either? Yeah, apparently. I don't know. Wouldn't have made so many picket promises if I knew that. I know, dangerous, so dangerous. Oh? Your immune system may be further compromised, and there is a chance the cancer could spread even further. What are my chances of remission on your new treatment plan? Based on my calculations, I estimate a 55 to 60% chance of remission if the treatment plan functions as expected. That's not very high. What will we do if I don't show any signs of improvement? If you show no signs of improvement after the first 2 weeks of treatment, I will run more tests to determine the next best step to take. I will do whatever is in my power to help you, NB. You have my word. Thank you. I appreciate your honesty and hard work. And I appreciate your trust. I was quite tired when I returned home that evening. Thought about taking a nap, but was interrupted by my communicator beeping. Oh, it's Ella! I've forgotten her voice. NB, you have an incoming call from Ariel. Would you like to take it? Yes. Upon accepting the call, the screen on the wall across from me lit up and Ariel appeared. Oh god. This voice again. Hello. Hello, Ariel, is everything okay? Yes, of course. I was just calling because I thought you would like to know that the communications network is up and running. The internet connection is still quite slow, but it works. We will be continuing our work on it to hopefully surpass even Earth's own fastest information technologies. As long as it's not Spectrum, it's better than that! Anything's better than that! I didn't expect it to be finished so soon. Thank you for letting me know. Is there anything else? That is everything for now. Thank you again for your hard work yesterday. I will let you know if there's anything else I need. In the meantime, please get some rest. Of course. Thank you as well for all your hard work. I have a feeling a lot of us have been eager to get in touch with our families and friends, so this is fantastic news. I can imagine. I should get back to work. Do you never sleep? I guess robots don't need to sleep. Have a wonderful evening, NB. And you as well, Ariel. After ending the call, I decided to open up my laptop and check my social media accounts. I had many notifications on all of them. I made a mental note to check them later. Check them now. My main focus was on, the parents are kind of important. My main focus was on the missed messages from my parents. I started typing out a message for my mother. She messaged me before I could finish it. Oh. Adrian, is that you? Yes. They finally have Wi-Fi here. Is Dad home? I accepted the incoming call and both my parents' voices filled the room. They sounded frantic to be speaking to me. Oh, thank God, Adrian! We've been worried sick! That's the father. I'm so sorry, I really did want to say a proper goodbye. Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. I can't take it seriously with that father voice. Have they hurt you? Of course not, they're trying to help, really. How are you feeling? I'm doing okay. I've missed you too. We've missed you too, sweetheart. How have you been? I've been really well, actually. The doctors here may actually be able to help. I have a new job and a new home already. I really like it here. You aren't planning on coming back, are you? Maybe if the treatments work. And if they don't? You read my letter. You know why I can't come back then. Adrian, sweetheart. I'm sorry, but right now there's nothing you can say that will change my mind. I couldn't do that to you. I understand. It's grim, I know. Just pandering to my introspective. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard it's really bad. What is the planet like? My parents and I talked all through the night. I told them all about the people I'd met and the sights that there were to be seen. I sent them the videos and photographs I'd taken since I left Earth. I could tell they still weren't happy with my decision to stay, but they seemed to respect my ability to make my own decisions. I promised to keep them updated as much as I could, and Dad made me promise to fight as long as I was able. Updating the blog again. Can't believe what my life has become lately. Maybe the cancer has spread to my brain already and I'm actually imagining all this, but if that's not the case, I'm currently on a planet far from Earth. Oh yeah, what if this is all just a dream? Oh. A few days ago, alien robots came to Earth and probably left with about 300 people, myself included. I'm happy to report that they haven't enslaved us and we're all very much alive. Although I haven't, really met any other humans except for that one guy. From now on, I'm going to use this blog to document my experiences on T3R4. Since the last few days have been quite hectic, I've made a short vlog summarizing the journey so far, and I'll link it here once it's posted. Hoping to keep you all updated as this strange journey of mine continues. As always, feel free to send me questions, and I'll try to answer them as soon as I can. Alright, posted a minute ago. Finally living up to my URL. Today my assignment was to meet some of the other people brought to T3R4 to interview them about their previous lives on Earth and how they've been adapting to their new ones. Some are more willing to talk to me than others. Some did flat out refuse to speak of their old lives, which I can understand. I don't want to believe this is just a dream because that's depressing, I know, right? I hope we're actually in space. No two stories were alike, but we had all been through enough for the Guardians, the nickname assigned to our robot caregivers, to take note. I decided that wandering through the common areas of the settlement would be a good place to hopefully strike up some casual conversation. I always found people felt uncomfortable talking with someone who was going door to door to conduct interviews. So instead, I politely introduced myself to people in the street. Are there streets here? I thought we were on a ship still, but I guess not. No, we're not on a ship. We're definitely on a planet. Yeah, okay. Explained my job here at the settlement and asked if they were willing to speak with me further. I wasn't able to speak to as many people as I'd hoped, but I'm happy to have met the ones I did. Someone who really stood out to me was a man named Pierre. They're a butcher, apparently. I ventured to the market looking for interviewees. It was an open space near the middle of town where the Guardians had set up mercantile booths for us. I'm gonna need more water soon and run out. As you can imagine, the market was quite empty with our population being so few. One of the few stalls that operated was a butcher shop. A young man stood at the counter, who I thought looked rather familiar. It's the dude with the long hair! There's only like 2 people in this world. Upon closer inspection, I realized it was the same man I've spoken to on the Arias. He'd cleaned up quite a bit since I'd seen him last. Is he hot now? He and I made eye contact as I approached, and a smile lit up his face. He's hot now! Oh my god! Ow! But he's not beefy like the robot. Long time no see. Why do I have suddenly... I think I put makeup on. I'm looking a little sassy now. I got some mascara on. How did he get hotter? That glow up. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Long time no see. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we're not gonna date Zipper. Maybe this is the man for me. I don't know. Long time no see. No kidding, stranger. How you been? I could hear him speaking French. Oh, he's French too! I forgot he was French as well! Oh my god. Oh, I could hear him speaking French. Fractions of a second later, I could hear the English translation in my head. So he should probably have a French accent, huh? I started to get used to the translation echo and hardly even noticed it anymore. I've been doing really well, especially now that we have faster internet. How are you? Okay. French, not too bad. Sorry, I had to say I'm French to get into it. There's a moment of silence before the young man broke it. I never did get your name. Oh, I'm Envy. Pierre. Oh, Pierre, of course it's Pierre. I would shake your hand, but... He gestured at the slab of meat on the table, effectively showing you his blood covered hand. No, thank you, I'm good. Just adding hot qualities on top of hot qualities, got it, right? Yeah. We'll save that for another time. Pierre chuckled. Ho ho ho. Sorry. That's how Samson. I looked around the butcher's stall and watched Pierre. That's how you really turn a lady on. You ho 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 in her ear. Real, you know, get real in there. Sorry, me. I'm talking about me, the lady, not this envy person. That's how he turned me on. There's ho ho in her ear. I looked around the butcher's stall and watched Pierre continue turning the slab into ready cuts of meat. He looked back at me. Sweet whispers. Now give me that. Oh. Was there something you needed, or were you just dropping by to say hi? Well, I wanted to say hi, but since I'm here, would you be willing to be interviewed for a newsletter? Yo, reporter? Sort of. I was asked if I would help write a newsletter to keep people informed of any changes around the settlement, as well as to educate them on the planet and people here too. I'm trying to find out how people are adjusting to the new planet so far. Well, if you don't mind that I keep working while we talk and ask away. I'm ruining my French accent. I don't mind. Well then, what would you like to know? Proud of me? You're proud of me for what? The whole or the French accent or what? What would you like to know? How is your name spelled? Pierre, you idiot! It is P-I-E-R-L-E. That's how you say R's in French. Do you have a last name? No, just Pierre. No, just Pierre. Where do you hail from? I'm originally... Oh, he's Canadian. He's French Canadian. I'm originally from Montreal, but I was in Vancouver when French found me. Not how dare you? My French accent is authentic. Even though I know that Canadian French is totally different, so I'm never... It is what it is. I'm never gonna be able to do Canadian French. Why were you in Vancouver? I was hoping to pursue career in film. No luck? Unfortunately. That's too bad. Maybe you can continue your pursuit here. Pierre's also into film? You're checking all my boxes, Pierre! French accents are so luxurious. You play the part well, thank you. The first leading man on an alien planet. Let me know if you hear of any auditions. Of course, you'll be the first to hear. Do you know why you were chosen? I was living on the streets when I got picked up. Oh. They had been looking for a more rundown areas of the city to see if any homeless folks wanted to go with them. Oh, was he homeless before this? I was one of seven that volunteered. Yeah, I would have never guessed you were American with how fantastic your accent is. I know. I'm just so good at the French accent. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you. Why did you decide to go with Forge? I've never had a family or a home. I felt like it would be a worthwhile adventure. Forge promised me a job and a place to live, and that's all I've ever wanted. It was an offer I could not refuse. Now, how have these first few days been for you? Well, I have a job, a home, and a home as promised. I can't speak. It's hard to do the French accent, okay? So I would say that things have definitely been going very well for me. I'm glad that everything is working out for you so far. Thanks. I need to be nice to Emily. My mom powers are at stake. Yeah, I can unmod you anytime I want. Why'd you choose to become a butcher? I'm unable to digest red meat and have to stick to a mainly vegetarian diet, so I thought that being a butcher would be quite iconic and ironic. Waiting for French on Hilda to make an appearance? No. On Hilda doesn't know any French. Not a lick of French. Hilbert, how dare you? I won't tell her you said that. She doesn't need to know that her new nickname is Aunt Hilbert. I was also curious to see why they'd need a butcher for lab-grown meat. Oh, true. Why do they need a butcher? Well, the meat is grown in slabs, so it still needs to be cut. That is where I come in. Then why do they look so much like real meat? I don't know about that. Stand butt spot. Yes, thank you for deleting that very inflammatory comment. Matilda would be so angry. Interesting. Have you been enjoying it? Yeah, it's a pretty easy job. Sometimes I come home smelling like raw meat, and other times it's hard to wash the blood out. But I think of all the jobs I've qualified for, this is what is the best for me. It's hard to wash the blood out sometimes. Glad to hear it. Have you made any new friends since your arrival? A few, mostly co-workers and neighbors, people I talk to when I have to. I'm hoping to go out and meet some people once I've settled in law. Yeah, I've been planning to do the same. I haven't really had the chance to get out very much. Why is that, if you don't mind me asking? I've just been, talking to all these robots. Oh, and also because I have cancer. I'm getting treatments right now. Oh, I see. Any progress? Progress? I'm supposed to be interviewing you. That's personal. Yeah, we'll just talk about the interview. I'm supposed to be interviewing you, remember? Damn, yeah, blood's really hard to get up close. I mean, what? I said nothing. Wondering where the Aunt Hilda inspiration comes from. Kind of reminds me of the Monsters Inc. secretary. Aunt Hilda is basically based on Estelle from Friends. Joey, it's me, Estelle. But also, I could see the Monsters Inc. secretary. I'm supposed to interview you, remember? Right. Please continue. I wasn't able to ask all the questions I'd written down since it was getting late, but I was quite satisfied with the information I've been able to gather on Pierre. Thank you for letting me interview you. My pleasure. Ooh, his smile is a little creepy. Just a tad, It's just je suis un creepy man. This game is kind of making me hot and steamy. Pierre. Maybe next time I can ask you some questions as well. Oh, you winked at me. Oh my god. The robots will be kind of hot though. It's too. We'll see about that. Fair enough. Will you at least send me a copy of the newsletter? Of course. I'll see you around, Pierre. You know where to find me. Ooh. Oh, Pierre. Ooh. Okay, I was gunning for Zipper, but now I'm all about Pierre. I'm a Pierre bitch. What can I say? I'm a slut for Pierre. Oh yeah, there's robots. Don't worry, there's robots. Alright, blog post, RE, T3R4. I've traveled to many places on my home planet on Earth, and seen some of the most breathtaking sights it has to offer, but I honestly believe that nothing on Earth can compare to T3R4. I have to put on more lip gloss because lip balm. I've used it all up talking. Alright, there we go. It's a planet that has remained untouched for untold millions of years, untainted by humans and their perceived need to destroy in the name of progress. Hold on, I gotta fix there. While I am... Hold on. Okay. While I am incredibly grateful for this opportunity, I fear that these robotic guardians have made a mistake by choosing to gift us this paradise. Solution: stop talking makes for a great stream. How dare you? Spoken with many of them and they seem optimistic. They say that they have dealt with species like ours before, that they have worked closely with them to help build and maintain societies that can function peacefully in every way. I hope they're right about us being able to achieve the same. Regardless, people have been asking me a ton of questions about T3R4, so I've compiled the answers for the most common ones. How big is it? It's almost the exact same size as Earth and has nearly the same mass as well. Are there other planets? Oh yeah, zippers. All the robots are non-binary. None of them have any gender. Although one of them has titties. Just for fun, I guess, yeah. Are there other planets in the solar system? It is one of 7 planets orbiting a star the Guardians have dubbed Eurydion. Sorry, I have stuff on my teeth from my lip balm. The other 6 planets are uninhabitable for humans at least. Is it like Earth? If yes, how so? The gravity, temperature, and atmosphere are nearly identical to Earth. There are trees and animals and lots of water. What's gravity like? On the surface, it's 96% of Earth's. I feel a little lighter than I did on Earth, which isn't saying much, but it's definitely noticeable. We don't float, though. How many moons are there? There's a single moon, slightly smaller than Earth's. What's the weather like? The planet's temperate zones differ, but the average temperature is estimated to be about 13 Celsius. Wow, that's a nice... Sorry, Tetra did something. That's a nice, comfortable temperature. Butt spot. Buddies. I just need, like, you know, I just need a meme folder, and all of it's just pictures of things that Buttspot has said. Do better Buttspot. No, that was quality Buttspot material right there. The planet, yes. In the settlement, the temperature and weather have been quite mild, like a typical spring in British Columbia. Are there seasons? What are they like? The Guardians are still gathering data on the seasons of different regions, but they said that yes, there are distinct seasons. They have observed 5 in our region. Fern described them as being spring, summer, autumn, and a burst of summer and winter. Oh, there's just like a random summer in the middle? Alright. So again, like BC, what is the plant and animal life like? Can you eat them? From what I've seen and what Fern has told me, there are plants on T3R4 that are so close they could almost be related to Earth ones. The wildlife is similar. However, there are also plants and animals that are very obviously alien. Ferd and their team have been working very hard attempting to catalog all these life forms and find out which are safe for human consumption. As I've mentioned in previous blogs, though, we don't eat meat on this planet. Well, meat that came from a live animal anyway. The Guardians have told me that it doesn't mean we're not allowed to go hunting and eat our prize, but on a planet with technology like this, there's really no need. It's like the replicators in Star Trek. Finally living up to— oh, that's the same as before. It's been a week since I arrived on T3R4. Things have been going quite well. The internet connection is a lot faster now. I've met many more people too. Oh god! Avast just decided it needed to take up my entire screen. Thank you, Avast. I haven't seen or heard of any altercations, which I didn't think possible considering how humans tend to be. Today we had our first meeting in the town hall. You can find my complete report here. Hyperlink! Nearly everyone was in attendance, people even attended via hologram. There were a few topics for discussion today, including most notably what we are going to name the planet. A poll had been sent out earlier and the results were finally in. Town hall reminded me a lot of the greenhouse. I noticed that, not unlike the greenhouse, many of the plants were edible. It was tempting to grab a handful of berries to nibble on during the meeting as I walked towards my seat. I'm sure others were thinking the same thing. I'd invite Buttspot to my birthday party. Yeah, life of the party, totally. Ah, yes, hello, Ethical. Welcome. Buttspot is still being a butt, yes. They'd probably steal my friend, smash my cake into my face. Are you a butt burglar? Yeah, I gotta make sure that Steak is Russians? Sure. But hello, how's your Thursday going? Ethical, welcome to the stream. I feel like that was the intent as well. The building was large enough to accommodate a few of the Guardians along with everyone in the settlement. Ariel and Sarah were both present to oversee the first meeting. They stood side by side on the stage and waited patiently for everyone on the manifest to arrive. Ariel's so creepy. Sarah's boobies are covered, you can't see them. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. For those of you who do not already know, my name is Sarah. I am a happiness manager here on T3R4.
And my name is Ariel. I am the Chief Officer of Communications.
By the way, you get to hear all of my robot voices today.
We are here to oversee this first meeting to make sure it runs smoothly. All following meetings will be moderated by you, although Guardians will attend in the event you need any assistance. We hope for these meetings to be weekly or bi-weekly for at least your first year on this planet. Our aim is to have a space for open and honest discussions about the happenings in the settlement. We have prepared some topics to discuss, including the following: planetary economics, law, governmental systems, and finally, a name for the planet. Remember that poll. The results are in.
The results are in. One of them should be voiced by that British text-to-speech voice. Ah, that's what I should do for the old model. Oh, I'll make it British. Yeah, I'll make it British. There was one that I could not figure out a voice for them, so I made them old. But it turns out they're actually like 20 to 25 years old in Earth years, so I have to change it up. We would also like to discuss anybody's issues or concerns thus far. If you would like to speak, please raise your hand. Alternatively, press the button on your communicator and we will address you as soon as possible. It's old in computer years, it's true, but in human years, not so much. MS stream is the best time of day. Oh, thank you.
Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. So let's begin by discussing the economy. The discussion about economics, government, and our laws went on for quite some time. The gist is what I expected. All amenities will be provided free of charge. Food, clothes, furniture, and other necessities can be bought and sold through the public market or privately with minimal regulation. The governmental approach will be a sort of mix between communism and a social democracy. That sounds pretty good. Every citizen is economically equal, and we elect officials through public vote. The laws are pretty much what you would hope to expect as well. Don't steal, don't harm one another, be kind. Every punishment will fit the crime. Every trial will be a fair one. That all sounds good to me, but I worry about the human element. Next, it was time to find out what this new planet, our new home, will be called.
Uh-oh. What, the communism and the social democracy? I mean, it sounds pretty ideal if it's actually gonna, you know, work out. Usually, you know, things like that. Robo-communism, yeah, it might not work out exactly, but it's good in theory.
I'm so glad all came to an agreement on these topics. Some changes will have to be made as the settlement grows, but for the time being, I just know that this system will work out for all of you. I can see some of you are starting to fade, so let's move on to our final topic, renaming the planet. Some of the names proposed were interesting, to say the least, but I'm very happy with what was chosen. Oh, I was just like, butt planet. Sarah, would you do the honors? Happily. Without further ado, the name you have chosen for the planet formerly known as T3R4 is Neoterra.
Well, that's not that exciting. Beep boop, comrade. Is that unauthorized capitalism every Oh no, to the recycle bin with you. I'm watching MS streams in my hot tub with the fattest glass of Pinot. That sounds great. Alright, Neoterra, Mianus, and Earth 2. What a lazy name. Come on, guys. If I'm being honest with you folks, I voted for Neoterra. I don't think it's original in any regard, but it was still the most original thing the group came up with. Given some of the alternatives, I think we made a wise choice. With that out of the way and the meeting finally over, I decided to... Ooh, oh, it's only... I want to go to Zipper or Pierre. I don't, Yeah. I realize what that said. I just can't say it on Twitch, okay? It's like Uranus. The planet Uranus. Mianus. Yes. Definitely just a very normal name. What should we do? Listen, I don't want to date either of these people or the greenhouse guy. I want to take a nap. I'm taking a nap. I thought it'd be best if I took a nap at home and recovered the next day. I tossed and turned for a while in my bed. My brain was too occupied by thoughts of the meeting to allow me to rest. After a while, I gave up on the nap and shuffled myself into the living room. Ella? Yes, NB. Could you make me a cup of tea? Of course. I will have one ready for you in just a moment. Thank you. You are most welcome. Laptop in front of me, I stared at my notes, wondering how I want to begin my newsletter. Almost everyone had been present in some fashion, so anything I wrote was mostly going to be for Earth's benefit. Contemplated doing a vlog, but I was way too tired for that. Something straightforward. Point form, perhaps? Homie's here! Beep! All alone me! Yeah, correct answer is always to nap, for sure. My gaze fell on the small robot. They stood before me with a cup of tea in their hands. Thank you! Little happy robot with a cup of tea. Oh, thank you. I accepted the cup with a smile. They did a happy twirl and zoomed off to their docking station. Careful, Envy, it's hot. The reminder came too late. I winced a little as the hot liquid burned my mouth. Yep, sure is. Are you all right? Do you need first aid? I do this all the time, don't worry about it. I decided to tidy up my notes from the meeting and submit them as my article. That was a lot easier said than done, however. My habit of zoning out during talks of politics left me with some gaps in my notes. Luckily, Ariel's team had recorded the meeting and was able to provide me with a copy. NB, Sarah would like to speak with you. God damn it. I don't care about Sarah, I care about Zipper and Pierre. Okay. Hi, NB. I hope you're well. Sorry for canceling our appointment. Oh, the meeting wore me out. Oops, didn't realize I had an appointment. My bad. That's all right. Are we still on for next week? We should be. Perfect. You rest now. If you need anything, just call, okay? I will, thanks. Take care, MB. You too, Sarah. Took me about an hour and a half to finish the newsletter. Nice. Got out of therapy. Hell yeah. I'm kidding. Sent it off to be reviewed. Made a second attempt at a nap. A successful attempt. Yeah. Nice nap. A week has passed since the last town hall meeting. There weren't any major decisions made this time around, but we did discuss some additions to the settlement. The new booths in the market were mentioned. A few of them caught my attention, including a candle maker or pastry stall. Pastries. Aside from that, news of the theater's completion had people buzzing with excitement. The auditions for a play written by Sarah were posted. I had no plans to audition myself, but I was curious to find out what it was about. On the sheet, there was very little information other than the fact Sarah was looking to cast a male lead in a few smaller roles. Not surprising in the slightest, Pierre was the very first to sign up. Ooh, we're gonna join the theater with Pierre? I hope so. What I did find surprising was the fact that Sarah decided she would not only write the play, but direct and star in it. Wait, was that... Did they say she? I thought Sarah... I think that was a mess up. I think Sarah was supposed to be they. I thought everybody was they. Maybe Sarah also goes by she? I don't know. The meeting ended up being over quite quickly, and I was able to finish my newsletter shortly after it ended. Oh la la! French excitement. Laughs in French. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I will do a little BRB screen for you. You can get Hat Kid dancing to these sick beats. Yeah. BRB. Okay, hello. I went for a little pee break while I was gone. Wagyu is butter beef? Yes, that is correct. You are correct. It is indeed butter beef. Oops, I'm on the wrong one. Hang on. There we go. Hold on, there it goes. Okay, with the rest of the day available to do whatever I please, I decided I should... Ooh, okay. Visit the market, because Pierre's gonna be there! Pierre! Pierre! Yes, Pierre! The market is in full swing now that people have had time to settle into their homes and create to their heart's content. I could smell freshly baked loaves of bread and pastries, as well as fragrant soaps and lotions wafting from various stalls I passed. As I made my way towards the butcher, of course I'm going to the butcher! I glanced at the other stalls. It didn't have anything to trade or barter with, but some things did catch my eye. Fancy meeting you here. Oh, Pierre! I looked up from the candles I've been admiring and saw Pierre approaching. I came especially to find you. I could say the same. How are you this afternoon? Oh, sorry. How are you this afternoon? Not too bad. How are you? Are you working? I'm doing quite well, and today is my day off. I thought I would check out some of the new stalls. Oh, fancy meeting you indeed then. I see you're up to the same. Thought I'd do a report on some of the many fine goods on sale. Like your fine ass! Bam! Got him! Oh! Let me at him! These candles are lovely! Where's Buttspot when we need him? Would you like one? Ooh, you gonna buy things for me, Pierre? I would, but I don't have anything to offer in exchange for it. Besides, I feel like it smells way too good to even burn. The tragedy of a scented candle. Oh yeah, you told him! Indeed. I wouldn't mind buying it for you as a gesture of goodwill and friendship. More than friendship. More than friendship! Lovership! Maybe you would do that? I hardly know you. Then perhaps we can get to know each other first. Ooh, subtle. We're gonna get to know each other. Ooh. Subtle's my middle name. Thought your name was just Pierre. Oh, got him! Touché. My offer stands, what do you say? It is a nice candle. Or you don't have to. I mean, I want to be all like coy. Oh, you don't have to, but do it. I'll say it's a nice candle. It is a nice candle. It settles in. Afterwards, would you like some company while always searching for your article? I would like that. Where are you headed next? For now, I'd like to finish smelling these candles. After that, we can check out the baked goods. Pierre stood aside while I interviewed the owners of the two baked goods stands. They were very kind and offered us both a free pastry when we were finished. Hell yeah! We moved on to look at more stalls. I've been wondering for a while, what kind of a name is MB? One I made up myself. Oh god, I made it myself. Like what does it mean? Yes. NB is what some people who are non-binary call themselves. Like, I'm an MB. It was a nickname of mine on the internet. When Zipper asked me if I wanted to choose a new name, I thought MB was a lot more spacey than Adrian, and it gave me a chance to start over from scratch in a way. Yeah, I think MB suits you more anyway. Oh? Every agent I have met was obsessed with football. Is that the French football or American football? Probably soccer. You don't seem like the football type. And here I thought this. Oh, it's French-Canadian football. I don't... Is that soccer or football? Here I thought this outfit screamed sports. You can't really see the outfit, but it is overalls and a sweater. It's the shoes. Oh, I got those Nikes on. Definitely not practical for tackling. Oh, sorry. Not Nikes. You know what? You're right. That's definitely what's wrong. Seriously though, I dig your name. It's hard to keep up the French accent. Very sci-fi. That was the enchant. Yes, thanks. Can I have an exclamation point? Thanks. Thanks. If you don't mind my asking, how have you been, by the way? I've been okay. Just okay? Oh, look at his little pouty face! Oh! My god. How can you maintain your hotness when you're pouting? I don't understand. I've been... Yeah, open up to this man that you hardly know. I've been very tired, too. Have you been sleeping well? It's just the treatments really wear on me. Oh, I see. Any indication of progress? Progress? It's so hard to say progress! I'll find out next week. Well, I hope it's good news. Me too. How have you been? I'm busy with work. I imagine it's the same for you too. Yeah. Ariel keeps trying to give me days off. I don't think I'd know what to do with the free time though. I like the fact that every time I come to the market, I put on a full face of makeup because I know Pierre's gonna be there. Just in case Pierre's, you know, interested in just checking out my face, you know? Whoa, you could learn to crochet? True. Why crochet? My neighbor Eleanor has been trying to teach me, but I don't know if I have the patience for anything like that. I don't think I could focus on that for long either. Do you have any hobbies other than writing? I dabble in photography. You'll have to show me your work sometime. If you read the newsletters, you'd have already seen a few. Call them out! What about you? What else do you do when you're not covered in meat or bribing strangers with candles? I've been learning to cook! Pierre! You can't keep checking all my boxes! Pierre! Pierre. My man. You can't keep checking all my boxes. I have a boyfriend. You can't do this to me, Pierre. Pierre. Pierre, stop. The jack of all trades. Punish him. Yes, he must be punished. God damn it, Pierre. I've been learning to cook. Sounds fun. How's that been going? Quite well, I think. Okay, his smile's a little creepy, though. You need to tone it down a little bit there, Pierre. I've nearly mastered the art of grilled cheese. Ooh, you're gonna be the next Gordon Ramsay. Oh, forget acting. You're gonna end up being the Gordon Ramsay of space. A man can dream. Honestly, good for you. It's a skill that everyone should have. Right? I wish I'd been taught as a kid. Your parents never taught you? I was in foster care until I aged up. Pierre! You can't! Pierre! You can't keep doing this to me, Pierre! Pierre! I have a boyfriend, Pierre! Please! Please, Pierre! Okay. It's fine. We're fine. Why did you do this to us? God damn it, Pierre! I was in foster care until I aged out. None of my foster parents taught me. Oh, sorry, I moved to my mic. I think I did. I don't know if I did. The ultimate insult for a Frenchman being Gordon Ramsay. Oh. Don't feel bad. It might not seem like it, but I was a little brat when I was younger. Can't blame them for not wanting to try to teach me anything then. I probably wouldn't have listened. Still, I can imagine what it was like. And then to be on the streets. In all fairness, it was probably the best thing that ever happened to me. I doubt I would have been given a second chance like this if I hadn't been homeless. I'm one of the first people on an alien planet. That alone makes it all worth it for me. And that is an added bonus. I was lucky enough to cross paths with you. Oh, I forgot. I fixed it. Sorry. I keep forgetting to I keep trying to change to the wrong one. That's very sweet or subtle. Should we keep teasing Pierre? We'll give it a little, you know, we'll stop being so sarcastic. That's very sweet. I mean it. I'm happy to know you, MB. We made our way to the end of the market stalls and then we kissed. Well, it seems our time to get... Oh, sorry. It seems our time together is coming to a close. You know, if you're interested, we could take our little outing elsewhere. Back to my place. So bounce you go out. Oh, wait, no. This person is asexual. Not bounce you go out. Maybe just a little kissing, you know. A little bit kissy, you know. A little... How the French say hello, you know. No pressure, of course. No, what did you have in mind? My place? Oh my god! Pierre! We can eat... He's got a cat! Pierre! Pierre, you cannot keep pushing away! Checking all my boxes! Pushing all my buttons, whatever! Pierre! I'm done with you. Sorry, hold on. Wait, hold on. He said we can eat fruit, cuddle my cat, and talk some more. We can eat fruit, cuddle my cat, and talk some more. Oh, Pierre. Oh, you have the cat? You should have led with the fact that you have a cat. Jeez. Noted. Oh, she's quite shy, but I promise she does exist. Yeah, same as Tetra. Either way, I'm sold. Perfect. Guess I will this way. Ooh, please do. Oh, it's got the Canadian flag. I love how we're both Canadian. Just like somehow this happened. Pierre's house is part of a group of capsule homes located near the market. Oh, he's drinking wine, huh? All by himself? Like many of the other buildings in the settlement, the exterior was covered in plants, white paint peeking through in places where vegetation had yet to cover. I could see solar panels on the roof as well. It seemed quite a bit smaller than my own. I suspected this had something to do with the fact that he doesn't require as much care as I do. You French Canadian? I guess you didn't realize till now. Yeah, he's French Canadian. Sorry, not real French. As the door opened, Pierre stepped aside, motioning for me to enter first. Well, sit. It was small, but not nearly as tiny as I had imagined from the exterior. It had a kitchen with laundry facilities in it. Above the kitchen was a loft bed and a wall-mounted TV. It seemed like the perfect setup for a bachelor and his cat. It seems cozy. It is. But it would be cozier if I was cuddling with you. I hope you can make yourself at home. I think I can manage. The door slid shut behind us. Removed our shoes at the door before continuing inside to the living room area. Would you like some tea? That'd be lovely, thank you. Pierre walked into the kitchen, began preparing 2 cups of tea. Pierre? 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 You making me a tea, Pierre? You want me to make tea, Pierre? Pierre? You can't keep checking my boxes, Pierre. 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 Okay, Pierre. Okay. The wonky perspective. I know the background, the perspective's a little... It's interesting. It's fun. 2 cups of tea. Yes, hold on. We gotta wait for this to fix itself again. My boyfriend's been replaced. How can he be so perfect? I don't understand. Took a seat on the small sofa next to me and began to look around for any signs of his cat. Call him. Where's the cat? So this cat of yours. Pierre looked over at me with a smile and gestured towards the loft bed. Kitty's on the loft? She's probably hiding on the bed. Oh. What's her name? Oh, Bella! Like Ella, like we called our Siri. From above me on the bed, I heard something move. I glanced up and saw a small head peeking over the side. Look at this little kitty! Oh, she got big ol' eyes. Oh, she's beautiful. Isn't she? Pierre walked over to the couch, placed our tea on the table next to me. As I grabbed my cup, I watched him reach up towards Bella and pat under her chin. Hello, my little flea. He calls her a flea. Did you sleep well? Meow. I'm glad. She noticed me watching, stepped back into her hiding spot. Pierre didn't seem to mind. He picked up his tea and had a seat beside me. Not behind me, that'd be weird. It must be strange having all your words you hear translated in your head by that machine. You get used to it. Well, does he not also have the same thing? Because I'm speaking English to him. Is he not hearing French back in his head? Did he know English this whole time? He's just not been talking to me in English. Do you not have yours turned on? No, not usually. I do speak English and French. What the fuck, man? This whole time we could have had conversations in English. My dude. Is that so? You haven't noticed? Now that you mention it. How long have you been speaking English? What? Only the past few minutes. What? Oh, I see. It's not translating in my head anymore. Gotcha. Oh. You don't have to. French is easier. I don't mind the translator. How am I supposed to teach you all the colorful words the French have to offer then? Wow, I know, right? All this time you could have been talking to me in English? Rude. Alright, you piqued my interest. I thought I might. It will also make it easier for me and Bella to gossip about you without you knowing. Wow. But she has plenty to say already. You know, cats, they're full of opinions. Much like people in that way. Indeed. But in all seriousness, I would love to teach you some French. I can't exactly do that with a computer whispering in your ear, can I? His reasoning was enough for me to switch the translator off. Je suis un... Oh god, I don't actually know French, guys! Je suis un... plus près du contrôle le monde! What did I just say? Don't even want to know! I'm just teasing. Alright, well, how long have you had Bella? Almost 2 years now. I'm allowed to say that. I'm from Canada. What? That's a French Canadian for you. Damn. I imagine it's tough to have a cat when you don't have a home. I found it's a lot harder to have a home when you have a cat. Oh? She's part of the reason I've been homeless. I didn't want to give her up, but there weren't many affordable housing options. So we're pet friendly as well. Pierre! Pierre, you can't keep doing this to me! Pierre, I'm going to go crazy! Pierre! 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 It's fine. We're fine. There it goes, okay. Oh, I didn't realize. We've been doing well as of late, though, and that's what matters. As she's very well behaved as an effect of her upbringing, so she's had no trouble adjusting to new terror. Somewhere in the background, you can hear Emily's boyfriend screaming, "You can't keep getting away with this!" Pierre! God damn it, Pierre! She does seem very content being in your company. Yes, I like to think she's happier with me. Did she find you or did you find her? I found her. She was abandoned in the trash can near a park I used to sleep in. Oh wow, that's horrible. Right? What kind of monster just leaves a kitten behind to die? Exactly. She was very lucky when I found her when I did. He probably understands it is Pierre. True, yeah. Yeah. It's okay, it's Pierre. It's Pierre. Everybody knows Pierre can steal your girl at any point in time, and it's fine. It was collection day. I almost didn't get her in my coat before the workers kicked me out. Butt's probably swooning over Pierre too. I wouldn't be surprised, Buttspot. I would not be surprised. Yeah, they for sure are. You're incredible. Ooh. Thank you, I try. Ooh. I bet you spoiled her every day since. Of course. I've done everything I can to make sure she's happy, healthy, and full of treats. Nothing less than the best for my Bella. Meow. After hearing the response from above us, we smiled in unison. Hey. I'm glad to hear the two of you have each other to depend on. I'm very grateful that the Guardians allowed me to bring her with me. I'm willing to bet you would have stayed on Earth if they had tried to make you leave her behind. You're right. I certainly would have rather stayed. I can't imagine what it would have been like to have been found by Forge. Oh, sorry. I can't imagine what it would be like to have been found by Forge. I mean, I thought Zipper was terrifying at first, and there. Well, Zipper. It was definitely one of the more interesting events of my life. I may have almost pissed myself when they approached initially. An 8-foot-tall robot from space coming towards you? I don't blame you. Also, the fact that Forge is fucking jacked! Forge is a beefer! Bella didn't seem too worried, so that helped me keep my cool for sure. Surprised she didn't run away right that instant. Me too. She just buried herself in my jacket and hid, but she never tried to run. It's the same reaction she would have with anyone else. Cats are smart. She probably knew they didn't mean any harm. Yes, definitely. You know, I'm beginning to feel like you know way more about me than I know about you. What do you want to know? Let's see. What's your favorite color? Oh, it's color with a U. He's French. Purple. Next. What are your thoughts on pineapple on pizza? Ooh, better be answering correctly on this one. Love it. I don't care, you can come at me, it's great. I love it. Pierre is not impressed. I don't know if we can be friends anymore. How dare you, Pierre? Have you ever tried it? No, I haven't planned on ever doing so. You should try it at least once, Pierre. It'll change your whole perspective. But for you, I might just consider it. Ooh, you were able to catch a stream. Holy crap, Kyla. Welcome. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, see, the thing is, I thought that we would be playing a very short game and then another short game. We may not even get to the second game today, because this is a very long game, as it turns out. It's been 2 hours now, 2.5, almost. So, yes. But welcome on in, come on in. Yes, we are currently trying to seduce the Frenchman here, you know. Pierre asked me more questions for a little while, but they were mostly little things like food and music I like. I could tell there were other things he wanted to ask, but he seemed to be holding back. Ooh, is there anything else you'd like to know? Do you mind if I ask a question about your gender? That depends. Do you want to ask about my gender identity or my birth certificate? Your identity, of course. I am not a bigot, how dare you! It's no business nor concern of mine what the doctors declared you to be when you were born. Blah. Alright, what would you like to know? What exactly does it mean to be non-binary? I've met people who use words like transgender and gender fluid to describe themselves before, but never someone non-binary, so I'm very curious. With how long you spent with Zipper, I felt like it would be on the longer side, so that's why you asked how long it was. Yeah, I'm surprised it's so long. He's perfect, marry him. He's respectful. Pierre! You're killing me, Pierre! What are we playing? We are playing Ace in Space. It's available on itchy.io. I forgot to update the game info, unfortunately. But if you type in Ace in Space game, hopefully it'll pop up for you on Google. It's currently on sale for like $1.75 or something. So, it's very long too. It's definitely worth getting. Well, the explanation is all kind of there in the title. It's an umbrella term for certain people who identify outside the gender binary. I like that this is also educational for people who don't know what non-binary means. There you go. Is being androgynous part of it? Part of it for sure, but hardly a requirement. A non-binary person can look masculine, feminine, a bit of both, or neither, and still be non-binary. Mask, femme, all they say. No, don't look at the game info. It's Calico. It's wrong. It's wrong. I keep forgetting to update it. My bad. Actually, if you're able to update game info, if that's something that you can do, if you wouldn't mind doing that, Lynn, that'd be great. Would you say that using neutral pronouns is an NPC inclusion? Not at all. Some NPCs use gender pronouns too. It's all a matter of personal preference. I know it might sound a little complicated at first, but it's really quite simple. No, I think I understand. Like you said, it's a simple concept. I'm just surprised. I've never heard the term before. Maybe they don't have it in French Canada. Quebec. I'm kidding. It's definitely more commonly discussed these days, so some people still find it hard to grasp. You think you can do it? Okay, I believe in you, Lynn. I think I've got a pretty good grip so far. Spent a large portion of the day at Pierre's. Ooh. Bella showed her face a few more times while I was visiting, but she wasn't about to let me pet her anytime soon, it seemed. Make fun of Quebec for Quebec! This is the Quebecois, you know. French Canada only recognizes French Canadian and not French Canadian? I'm confused. Before dinner time, Pierre offered to walk me home. Ooh, it was really nice to see you again. Likewise, I'd been hoping to cross paths again. We'll have to do this again sometime if you like. No pressure, of course. You can see how I'm feeling after my next treatment. Go from there. Perfect. Well, good night, NB. Feel free to message me anytime. I'll be in touch. Good night. Oh, all the talk about cooking and me curled up on the couch, binge watching various cooking shows. I'd only take note of recipes I wanted to try out. Oh, we're gonna talk about Pierre. My conversations with Zipper and others have given me a lot of insight on the Guardians. It seems they themselves, like humans, don't know the exact circumstances that led to their creation. However, it's a popular belief among them that some precursor species may have built them in order to spread peace and prosperity through the universe. Others believe they were formed by scrap metal being infused with a soul. I prefer the former theory to the latter. I've received many questions about them, and I figured I would try to answer as many as I can tonight, so here goes. How were they born? According to Zipper, they are constructed using scrap metal from spacecraft, satellites, and the like. Did it work? It didn't work. It's probably because it's Streamlabs bot. Hold on, I'll do it myself.
Hang on.
Hang on. I'll fix it myself right now. You can see my commands here. Where's the game info? Where's the game? There it is. Boom! Thank you, Lynn. I copy-pasted what you put. Ta-da! Oh no, I don't want to close. All good. Okay. Sometimes they even utilize pieces of their deceased. A consciousness is then uploaded into this form. Soon after, a mentor is selected to raise and teach them the skills necessary for their field. Are they immortal? No, they live much longer than humans, but eventually they will pass away. I also want to know how to do it if I can. Okay. It seems to have more to do with their light, a celestial power source fading than their bodies breaking down. However, a guardian can die due to physical trauma. Are they really pacifists? During my time here, I have not once seen a guardian cause harm to any being. Even when provoked verbally or physically, they've remained calm and stood their ground without lashing out in any way. They even have engineered ways of producing meat without harming any animals. I honestly believe that they are incapable of causing harm. What do they want from us? Well, they seem to want is to help humanity thrive for millennia to come. They've seen what we have done to our planet and to each other, but they think we deserve a second chance. From what I've been told, their plan is to use this first group as a sort of testing phase. They will see how we interact with each other in our new environment before implementing a larger scale rehoming. They've also been paying close attention to how we've adapted to their technology and are making adjustments as daily to help make adjustments daily to help make this new start a smooth one. Their goal is to rehome as many humans as possible while training us to make as little of an impact on Neoterra as possible. Eventually, they plan to leave us mostly to our own devices, checking up on us from time to time. Why are they helping us? The answer I've been given whenever I've asked any of them about it is that they are simply following their programming. Whatever it is inside of them needs to help people, it's what drives them as a species. It's like how, at our core, humans are always trying to connect. I don't believe they have ulterior motives for helping humanity. They don't seem to have anything to gain by helping us, but they're doing it anyway. If anything, they're losing out by helping as many species as they have. Zipper once told me that they gave their own planet away because a species needed it more than them. Some of their kind even have been killed or injured while trying to help others. Ariel, for example, was attacked while on Earth. While they only sustained minor injuries, oh, that's why Ariel's all fucked up. They've been attacked simply searching for someone to bring here to Neoterra. I hope that this has answered some of the bigger questions you may have had about the Guardians. You pretty sure that was the right command for Streamlabs bot? I don't know why it's having issues then. Want to know something trippy? The USSR and the US have had so many UFO encounters around their nuclear sites, missile silos, and anything remotely nuclear related. Spooky. Spooky. Please keep sending questions, by the way. I'll try to answer them as best I can as soon as I can. Alright, posted a minute ago. Good morning, MB. What day is it? Today is Thursday, February the 14th. Already? Wow. Do you have any ideas for your breakfast this morning? Something sweet. Oh god, the smile is so creepy. They should have maybe, like, changed that a little bit. Coming right up. I've never really been a fan of Valentine's Day. Oh, it's Valentine's Day! Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, wow. That's a lie. I like the idea of a day to spend time with a partner, but that idea had been ruined by the over-sexualization of the holiday. The pressure finding a partner for the holiday was also increasing as I got older. You're 19, chill. Discounted chocolate the next day was almost enough to make up for it. Maybe you just can't edit commands or something? You should be able to. I don't know why it's causing issues. I haven't put much thought into what I want to do for Valentine's Day this year. Normally I would stay home and watch cheesy romance movies or go out and do something by myself. Stay home or do something. I ended up thinking about Pierre! Self-care! You could just choose to date no one in this game. Oh, wow. Forge, yeah. Just thinking about the beefer. All of a sudden I was like, oh, that beefer though. Pierre! Envy, there is an incoming call from Pierre. I'll get it. Oh, I don't have my makeup on this time. Oh no, he's gonna see me without makeup. Hello. Good afternoon, Envy. How are you feeling today? I'm doing okay. How about you? I'm quite well. Turns out I have the day off. Do you have any plans? No, I do not. Would you be interested in joining me for dinner tonight? I know, I like how I came into this being like, I'm gonna date a robot, and then as soon as Pierre entered the picture, I was like, never mind. Nope. Sorry. Sorry, no robots for me. No. Perhaps. Are you asking me on a date? Well, it is Valentine's Day on Earth, so I was hoping. But no pressure. I would like that. Excellent. My place 6 o'clock? Sounds good to me. Will you pick me up? And what? She's gonna walk up and be like, hey, of course. Please make sure to turn your stove off before you leave. Well, okay. You have such faith in me. I really do, don't I? See you at 6 o'clock then. 6 o'clock. Perfect. I can't wait. Me neither. Oh, we're going on a date with Pierre. NB, Pierre is outside. Would you like me to let him in? Please do. Oh, I got my lashes on now. Tell him I'll be right out. Of course, NB. Thank you. I could hear Ella's voice at the front of the house greeting Pierre. I checked myself one last time before heading out of my room and into the living area where Pierre stood with his hands behind his back. I eyed him with suspicion. He got me a present for Valentine's Day, Pierre. Oh, Pierre. Oh, you did it. Yay! What did you change? Oh, maybe because it had to be exclamation point command and then space edit? Nice. I eyed it with suspicion as I approached. Oh, he's got a— oh my god, Pierre, no. Pierre, no. You didn't wear the tuxedo t-shirt, Pierre. I thought you were cool, man. I thought you were cool. It's fine, you know what? He just didn't have anything else. He wanted to be cool and casual, chic, you know, without the whole, like, tux situation. He's wearing a nice denim jacket, okay? That's an oof. Yeah. But also, what if I told you that I owned one of those shirts when I was in high school? Anyway. You look amazing as usual, yes, and you look like you're hiding something. You look so handsome. I didn't think you could clean up so nicely. That too. Well, as a matter of fact, there is something hidden behind my back. It's kind of cliche, but I thought I would bring you a first date gift. Pierre dramatically revealed the gift. Can he crochet? A crocheted beanie sporting an asexual pride flag pattern. How did he know I was ace? I think we only told him, I guess we didn't specifically say we were ace, we said we were non-binary. I just realized, look at the rocket, it's got the flag colors. I'm stupid. It took me this long to realize it's a little ace rocket, wow. Did you make this? I did. I had Eleanor teach me how. I thought you didn't have the patience for that sort of thing. Well, for you, I persevered. Pierre handed me the beanie. Oh, I'm gonna change my beanie out. The yarn he used was very soft. I swapped it out with the beanie I was wearing, placing the old one aside. Wow, look at that! Thank you, that was very sweet. I thought you might like it. I'm glad I was right. Shall we get going then? Let's. Back to his place, apparently. Oh yeah, that's right, because he's like cooking for me or something. We arrived at Pierre's place shortly after leaving mine. I was able to catch a glimpse of Bella before she jumped up onto Pierre's bed to hide. Please have a seat. Can I get you something to drink? Be right back, everyone play nice, but that is a super cute beanie, right? Alright, Lynn. Nobody do anything crazy, okay? Lynn is leaving. Okay, nobody go nuts in the chat, alright? Can I get you something to drink? Water would be good for now. Coming right up. Pierre went to the kitchen and grabbed me a glass of water. I sat down at the table and watched as Pierre opened the oven. His face twisted into an expression of disgust when he laid his eyes on what was inside. Oh no, what did he do? What happened? Did you forget to turn it off before you left? He did. I'm afraid it's far worse than that. It turns out my French genes have failed us both. What did you do? I may have overestimated my abilities and, well, I cannot serve this monstrosity. Zipper will break his programming and kill me. At that point I had to laugh. I'm sure it's not that bad. Pierre reached into the oven, removed the Pierre, yes, removed the dish from inside. To my surprise, he was correct. What he created was monstrous. What is it? Oh, yes. What is it? Well, we still have salad. Oh, I might even have enough ingredients for my world's famous grilled cheese. Ooh, make me that grilled cheese bar. Everyone play nice, but that is a butt per cute beanie. Butt spot you in one job, I know, right? Perfect, I've been looking forward to trying it. Well, today's your lucky day. Mon étoile? I don't fucking know. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this show. Pierre put on an apron and set out making our food. Despite his previous blunder, Pierre seemed confident in the kitchen. He cracked a few jokes as he went about preparing our grilled cheese. At some point, Bella came out of hiding to get a bite to eat. Of course she did. Oh, it's like Tetris. She comes out for the bread and cheese. She did her best to sneak past me, but the light pitter-patter of her feet gave her away. Hello, Bella. She was startled, letting out a surprise brrr, as she scuttled past me to her food dish. She looked up at Pierre expectantly. Allô, ma petite puce. Hello, my little cat. I can read that. Grilled cheese, the supreme food. I know, it fixes everything, right? As-tu faim? I don't know what I'm saying. Are you hungry? I think that's what that means. Meow. Tu dois Tu dois voir la famille. I don't know what I'm saying. Well, it's time to get ready for work. Have fun playing the rest of the game. Glad I was able to catch a bit of it. Yeah, thanks so much for stopping in, Kylo. I appreciate it. Have fun at work, I guess. Hope you have a good time at work. Pauvre chose. Pauvre. I know that means poor. I don't know what chose means. I don't know. She is so held done by what? Okay. I can see that. Pierre took a bowl of cat food out of the fridge. My French just failed me. I don't know what I don't know any French at all. Pierre took a bowl of cat food out of the fridge. Bella seemed very excited about its contents. She purred happily and rubbed up against Pierre's leg as he put some of the food in her dish. If it was Tetra, she'd be going, meow. Voici. Bon appetit. I know that. Bon appetit. Meow. Pierre pet her as she dug into her meal. He returned the bowl of cat food to the fridge. I watched as he washed his hands before returning back to the stove. I hope they're not burnt. Well, you could keep an eye on them then if he's doing the cat food. God, that would be my luck. He lifted one with a spatula and looked underneath. How golden brown. Do you like yours? Do you like it charcoal? He showed me the sandwich. Is that okay? C'est parfait. Ooh, I'm speaking French now. Ooh. Pierre smiled at that. For here's a French baby. Omelette de fromage. In that case, he plated our sandwiches, placed them on the table. Le dîner est servi. Or however you say that. Est servi? Servi? Pierre took his apron off and tossed it to the side. Do you drink wine? Oh, you have to drink wine if you're dating a Frenchman. Not usually. Do you have some? Yes, I brought some from us. I've been saving it for a special occasion. Would you like some? Maybe just half a glass. That can be arranged. Pierre pulled a bottle of red wine out of one of the cupboards. He grabbed 2 glasses from another. He poured himself a full glass and a fractional counterpart. He sat next to me, placing the bottle within reach. He's gonna keep on pouring into the night, you know. We picked up our glasses. Happy Valentine's Day, mon étoile. I don't know how to say that. Étoile, is it mon étoile? I don't know. Happy Valentine's Day, handsome. Ooh, oh, clink. We clinked glasses and each took a sip. I mean, let's be real. This is a handsome man. I'm not wrong. Ambi's not wrong about this. It's a handsome boy. I was like, wait, isn't the drinking age 21? But then I realized in France it's 18, yeah. But in Canada it's not. Should not be drinking right now. I'm 19. Unless I've spent 2 years here, which I don't think I have. Not much of a wine drinker, but this one was an exception. It was sweet enough that my taste buds could tolerate it, but still definitely alcoholic. Oh, in Canada it's 19? Oh, I thought it was like 21. Still. Oopsies. You have good taste. Oh, I thank you. How old is he supposed to be? I'm glad you like it. Let me know if you wanted any more. I'm not sure I should be having this much in the first place, honestly. Alright. What the heck? Let's do it. Life's short anyway. I suppose you're right. Just don't tell Zipper. It'll be our little secret. Oh, sorry. It'll be our little secret. Yeah, Canadian laws don't apply in space, okay? Considering the simplicity of our meal, it was delicious. I made sure to compliment Pierre on his prowess. Oh yes. First, he thought I was joking, but I assured him I was telling the truth. I promise I will make something a little more substantial next time. I don't know what happened. Maybe there's a glitch with the oven? Yeah, that's definitely what happened. Definitely not because I left it in the oven for like 2 hours. After our meal, we moved to his couch. Oh, we're moving to the couch, are we? Oh. I'm curious, did you have an occasion in mind for the wine or just any special occasion? I bought 2 bottles. Oh, one was for landing a major role. Oh yeah, we still have to see the theater. Oh my god, this is a long ass game. The other for the premiere. Oh god. We're good. In that case, we should have had this earlier. I don't know if Sarah's play would be called a major role. You're gonna be the first leading man on an alien planet. I think that's pretty major. You know what, you're right. I've proofread bits of the script for Sarah. I'm looking forward to seeing the whole production come to life. It's going to be interesting. Make sure to save me a good seat. Only the best. Am I even gonna finish it all tonight? I don't know. I don't know. It's a lot longer than I thought it would be. Pierre took a sip of his wine. You know, I read your blog the other day. Oh, well, this is awkward. Oh, hush. I found your writing about me rather flattering. Oh, I'm writing about Pierre. It's good you're keeping people on Earth informed about what's going on here. Especially good to get the human perspective on all these entire reports from the Guardians. It was the least I could do. I'm writing the articles anyway. I figured I might as well post them for others to read. Sound reasoning? There were some other things on there that I was curious about. Such as? Well, you describe yourself as being asexual. Oh, that's how he knew, because he read the blog. Okay. Are you comfortable being in a relationship with me? I don't know. Do you want to fuck all the time, Pierre? I don't know, Pierre. How horny are you? Yes. Okay, damn, a little fast. The only thing I'm not comfortable with is sex. As long as that's okay with you, then a relationship is fine for me. How do you feel about kissing? Slow that horse there. Maybe if this take us, well, I'll show you. Oh, no, dude. Oh, he's blushing. Oh, holding hands, cuddling. Are those okay as well? Yes. Let me know if any of that changes. He's so respectful. Oh my god, Pierre, stop. Of course. You don't mind now? Sex isn't everything. Not for a Frenchman? My goodness. Sort of character. I'll live. What about showing you my Yu-Gi-Oh collection? That's true. He doesn't have the LED blush. That's true. Yeah, Zipper does have that going for him. You know. I live. Oh well, thank you. That's actually quite a relief to hear. Has it caused problems before? It has, unfortunately. Some people don't think a relationship is possible without sex. That's too bad. I assure you, I don't feel that way in the slightest. As long as we can make out, it's all good. That would be unfortunate if you did, since I really like you. I'm glad I've made such a fan impression so far. If Ordinaire was a bit of a disaster. Really isn't that bad. I've done worse even. Oh, I see. Should I be doing all the cooking then? Please do, Pierre. Probably be for the best. I've messed up instant noodles before. Oh. Wait, don't answer that. Let's leave it as a mystery. We talked for quite some time. I ended up having another half glass of wine before our conversation came to a natural lull. Yet moments later we were tipsily reminiscing about food on Earth. A look of sudden reminder shot across Pierre's face. Oh, how could I forget? He got up from his seat on the couch and walked to the kitchen, bringing our empty glasses with him as he did. What did you forget? Dessert! Oh, is it French dessert? Omelette de fromage, every meal. Good thing the French have many different kinds of fromage, I know. He removed a small bowl from the fridge. I couldn't tell what it was from where I sat, so I got up to join Pierre in the kitchen. Is it pudding? In one of your blogs, you mentioned wanting to try... Oh, sorry. In one of your blogs, you mentioned wanting to try trifles from the market. What are trifles? You spoil me. I would have given you the word if the Guardians hadn't beat me to it. Oh my god, Pierre! Stop! Pierre! Pierre! I took the bowl from his hands and set it aside. Oh, we go kiss! We gonna make out right now, I'm calling it! I placed my hands in his. We gonna make out! We're gonna make out. Oh, come close. Just go closer to him. What the fuck? Come closer. He obliged to take a step towards me. I lifted myself up onto the couch and pulled him in closer. Oh, baby. I guided his hands to my waist. Oh, it's getting steamy in here. My goodness. Yeah, the dessert is fromage de fromage et fromage. Oh, sorry, sans fromage. Yes, no fromage. It's getting steamy. Ooh. I'd like to kiss you if that's okay. Oh my god, asking for consent. Wow. Kind of ruins the moment a little bit, but it's fine. Is it so what? No. Well, if you are sure then. I am. Oh. He's French, he doesn't want to have sex all the time. But also me, we're gonna make out. Making out's different than sex, okay? You can enjoy making out and not enjoy having sex. It's different, alright? Oh, oh, oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Damn! Run your hands through his hair, girl! Oh my god! Oh, sorry, you're not a girl. I just got excited. I call everyone girl when I'm excited. Oh. Oh, baby! Oh, baby! As we kissed, I slid my hands up his chest to the back of his head. Oh my god! Too steamy for Twitch. The juxtaposition is amazing. Mon frère over there has a weird looking skull. Wait, which one? What does mon frère mean? I don't know what frère frère means. Which one of these has a weird looking skull? If you're talking about this person has cancer. They have no hair. His grip on my waist tightened as he pulled me closer. Pierre was the first one to break away, taking a slight step back as he did. Actually, both. I take it the date has gone well. Oh, sorry. I take it the date has gone well. Oh, that was so steamy. What can I say? I'm a sucker for dessert. Oh my god, noted. I will have to learn some recipes myself. You didn't even see what the trifle. Oh, trifle. Got it. How about we try this trifle in the meantime? Pierre grabbed a couple of spoons. We moved back to the couch to devour the trifle. It was as delicious as it looked. I definitely ate more than I should have, but it was more than worth it. At first, no, as we finished, I noticed the time. Jesus, I can't speak. Our date had gone on a lot longer than I expected. Well, it's getting late. It is. Would you like me to walk you home? I think I might be too tired to walk home. Do you mind if I stayed the night? If that's what you like. I was the one who asked. True. He glanced up at his bed and then back at me. Oh, I can sleep on the couch if you'd like. We can share the bed. Oh, we'll go cuddle. Oh, we'll go cuddle. I trust you. Oh, I'm glad. Would you like something else to wear? I think it'll be okay like this, but thank you. You don't have to have a spare toothbrush, do you? Bathroom cabinet, top shelf. You're amazing. Thank you. No, he just has a spare toothbrush. For how many people you having over here, Pierre? Pierre, let me choose which side of the bed was most comfortable. It was a bit of a tight fit having us both up there, but I didn't mind. Where's Bella? Okay, Bella chose to hide elsewhere as Pierre, and I spoke quietly. You're not wearing a different outfit. I have to notice. Oh, wait. Did I say that I wasn't going to wear a different outfit? I wasn't. I was still thinking about that kiss, you know. Sorry. May I ask you a question? You just did. Hey-oh. Ha 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 ha. I like that, like Emily said, sex and kissing are two different things. They're showing that asexual is not the same as aromantic and everything is a spectrum. Exactly, yes.
You can have one and not the other, you know? You don't have to be aromantic and asexual. You can just like all the kiss and the snuggle and everything, but not like the sex, you know?
Seriously, though. It's a sexuality question. Sure, go right ahead. Would calling myself bisexual, ooh, Pierre, be disrespectful to your gender identity, or would I be pansexual? Oh, Pierre is asking about, I guess pansexual is probably, yeah. Pierre would be pansexual, right? I mean, we're about to find out. We're about to get educated. Either's fine with me. Okay. All right. Because bisexual is like, it's interesting. Some people have totally different definitions of what bisexual means. Some people are like, yeah, it only means like cisgendered men and women. Some people are like, oh, it just means two genders, so you can like cisgendered women and non-binary people. Honestly, the definitions are so whatever you want it to be. That he could be either. Either's fine with me. Yeah, it totally depends on the person, exactly. Although you don't have to be bi or pan to be attracted to me. I've never really had a preference. He doesn't have labels, okay? I just thought bisexual might be hurtful seeing as you're not a man or a woman. I appreciate your asking. Good, I was worried it might be tiresome. Not tonight, it isn't. Question for you. You're aware of the separation between sexual and romantic attraction, right? We're getting so schooled today. If you didn't know these things, you're learning. Yes. I will admit a lot of this is fairly new to me. I did some research earlier, but I ended up getting overwhelmed. I've never really thought about it before. You don't have to rush to put any labels on yourself, you know. You can just be you. I suppose. Earlier you mentioned that being asexual has been an issue for past partners. I had a couple partners who didn't understand why I wasn't interested in having sex with them. He's taking off all them labels. You don't need labels. Pan typically means you like people despite what their gender identity is. Oh, gotcha. So you don't... It's not that you like people for their gender identity, you just like people in general, and like you can like anybody basically. And it's like, oh, also you happen to be blah blah blah, so and so label, cool, doesn't really matter to me. Gotcha. I think I understand. I had a couple partners who didn't understand why I wasn't interested in having sex with them. I've also gotten comments over the years about how I'm unnatural. Rude! People don't talk much about asexuality. Heck, I learned about it through a webcomic. I think I've seen some asexual characters on TV before, but they were robots or aliens? Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much it for us. That or the human characters are robotic or unlikable. Yeah, because if you don't like sex, clearly you're a robot. Hearts, not parts. Hell yeah. That's a nice way to put it. I imagine being surrounded by non-sexual robots hasn't exactly helped. I haven't seen too many comments about it yet, but I think right now people are still hung up on the fact that alien life exists. Give them time. Right. Do your parents know you're asexual? Yes. I think they thought it was a phase at first. They seemed relieved that I wasn't going to be going out and getting into trouble. Oh good, you're not gonna get pregnant or whatever. Oh good, you're not gonna be canoodling. After a few years, they noticed I was pretty serious about it. Now they seem bummed out that they won't be grandparents. Too fucking bad. Even if you weren't non-binary, if you were like cisgendered female, you don't have to have kids, so whatever. You don't have to have sex to have children. Also true, Pierre, thank you. Yeah, isn't adoption an option too? Yeah, exactly. Or like surrogacy. That's true. And I do want kids. I just need to focus on getting better before I even consider taking care of a child. I agree. Your health is what's most important. And you? Do you want kids? I'd love to be a father someday. I also have some things I need to work on before I can do that. Is learning to cook among those things? You do need to feed your children. Oh, hush. I'm doing my best. Yes, you are, Pierre. You are doing your best. I love you. But yes, that is on my list. I wouldn't want to starve, the poor thing. I should probably add it to my list too, then. Perhaps we could lay on together. Ooh, I like that. I hope I haven't freaked you out by being so upfront about things. I just thought it would be best to lay all my cards on the table. That way you don't have to waste your time on me if it's not what you're looking for. Pierre! You can't make me love you anymore, my guy. Stop it. You stop this right now. Unfortunately, children need to eat, I know. So needy of them. I haven't run away yet, have I? There's still a chance you might slip away into the net and never see you again. Well, you know, with that tuxedo, sure, maybe. It's a small town. I think we've managed to bump into each other now and again. Very true. Yeah, I'm still very much interested in being your partner for however long this lasts. Zipper's confident with his treatment plan, so you can take your time revealing yourself to me if you'd like to. I do enjoy a good embarrassing childhood story, though, so do share those ASAP. Marry Pierre this instant. I'm trying, okay? Nothing would please me more than to marry this man. Because MB and mon frère Pierre are space adopting another Earth child. Yeah, I guess so. Good to have plenty of those. I'd love to hear one. Let's see, there was one time in elementary school when... Oh, we're sharing. I woke up in the middle of the night to a sudden wave of nausea. Uh-oh. Didn't want to wake Pierre, so I tried to slowly make my way out of bed and into the bathroom without making too much noise. I sat on the floor beside the toilet for a few minutes, hoping the feeling would subside. Just as I thought I was okay to stand up, it hit me again, and I lost the battle of keeping dinner down. No, not the grilled cheese! And me? Are you okay? I'm fine. I'm clearly not okay. I wasn't fine. May I come in? Yeah. I heard the door slide open and footsteps approach. A gentle hand found the middle of my back. Should I call Zipel? It pained me to hear the worry in his voice. I'm fine. What? Sorry. I read one thing in chat and I was confused. All I saw was the she and I was like, what? She's more enthusiastic about Pierre than she is about her own boyfriend. You don't know that. I could also... I hype my boyfriend up like this all the time. I'm fine. I just shouldn't have had the wine. Oh, yeah. True. Right, I'm Sally. Let me get you some water. Moments later, Pierre was coaching me through small sips of water. Letting him see me in my tear-stained face was a mistake. I'm going to call Zipel. You are definitely not okay. Pierre. Pierre stopped just shy of activating his bracelet. I'll be okay. I have some medication in my bag that will help. Oh yeah, the medication! Hell yeah. I've been in calls with the both of them. Pierre's a one true love. Len, you can't out me like this. I'll get it for you. Once the medication began to work, I brushed my teeth and Pierre helps me back into bed. Are you sure you're alright? Oh, sorry. Are you sure you're alright? Yes, I'll be fine. I feel much better already. Sorry for making you worry. I hope I didn't get any on you. I mean, were you aiming for him? No, I don't believe so. I have to remember to keep the wine away from you next time. Good plan. It really was good, though. Well, at least there's that. There we go. Let me know if you feel sick again, okay? I will. Butt greed! Got a butt spot! Ew! Falling down the rabbit hole into husbando. Yes! Pierre is husbando! Okay, there's nothing wrong with it. People have waifus all the time. There's nothing wrong with me. I will. Pierre leaned in and kissed my forehead. Oh, j'espère que tu sens mieux. What did I just say? What did I just say? Despite the little mishaps during our date, things between me and Pierre have been going well. We visited each other during our time off, going on little adventures around the settlement. Usually the time we spent indoors consisted of us eating the food he had prepared while I helped him run lines for Sarah's play. If I was feeling well enough, I would spend the night at his house. Do you have a lighter? I do. Oh, of course, he is French. Of course he has a lighter. He smokes his cigarettes all the time. What's Pierre? I removed a candle from my bag beside the bed, showed it to Pierre. I thought it smelled too good to bear. As he spoke, Pierre retrieved a lighter from the bedside table. I know, but it would be a waste not to ever use it. There's no salvation for her. To be fair, I'm liking Pierre more than my own boyfriend. He's just so respectful and nice and sweet, and he can't really cook, but he's French. Okay, you know? Pierre handed me the lighter. Besides, I thought I could help set the mood. What kind of mood? We're going to make out mood? Once lit, the candle was placed on the table and the lighter returned to the drawer. I'm so surprised you suggested we do this since you clearly didn't enjoy it the first time. I know this, like, alludes to sex, but we're not having sex, so what are you talking about? It wasn't that bad. Definitely not my best performance. Ha! Innuendos! Oh, I'm sure. I wish you could have seen me. Oh, we're doing play stuff. You could have seen me on Romeo and Juliet. Were you Romeo? Mercutio. Ooh, even better. I bet your death was very convincing. Of course. Even from the stage, I could see tears in the eyes of the audience members. Those were the days. I'm sure more roles like that will come up. Plus, Sarah's working with me and Reed to improve her writing. Oh, good. With your help, I'm sure the next one will be even better. I hope I get to see it. Me too. Meow! Kitty! Pierre and I were joined on the bed. Oh, by the cat. I was quite surprised. I was like, what? But I was quite surprised when Bella chose my lap to curl up on. Oh, she would allow me to pet her. I know, the cat is out. Three of us watched a recording of the play. It was a drama about a couple going through a particularly rough patch. Sarah took some of the advice Pierre and I had given her, but she was hesitant to change too much of the script. It ended up being a little more comedic than intended, but I did genuinely enjoy it. The rest of the night, Pierre and I spent cuddled up under the covers, talking and laughing while Bella napped between us. Eventually, the laughter died down and Bella moved to sleep by our feet, allowing me to curl up closer to Pierre. Another innuendo, the French slang for male release is little death? Is it? You're asking like I would know that. Oh, cuddling up close to Pierre. As my eyes closed and refused to open again, I heard him shift to blow out the candle. A gentle kiss was placed on the top of my head. Oh, goddammit, it's more French. De beurre. Have sweet dreams is probably what he just said. That wasn't good French. Earlier this evening, I sat down with Zipper to discuss my health and my options going forward. It looks like, despite our best efforts, cancer will win in the— Great! You make me fall in love with this man, and now you're about to die? Is that what you're telling me? You're about to break Pierre's heart? You're about to break Pierre's heart?! Of course your French is better than this. I don't know French, Jaden. Anyone's French is better than this. Despite our best efforts, Cancel will win in the end. Great. While I may have been angry and upset about this diagnosis a month ago, I know that Zipper has done everything he is capable of, and I don't blame him for what's to come. Yeah, how did technology from robots fail? I thought the whole point was to be good at it. That stuff. I wish I could keep blogging about my time on Neoterra, but I think it's time for me to say goodbye. Spend the rest of whatever time I have left focusing on myself. Pierre! So, I'm more sad about leaving Pierre than I am about dying. Pierre! Thank you all for coming along on this journey with me. I appreciate all of your kind words since I started this blog, and I'm going to miss each and every one of my followers. I hope that one day you will be able to experience Neoterra for yourself, but if that's not in the cards for you, I hope that you're able to enjoy every moment you have on Earth. GameStop! I know! Sometimes what lies ahead is bleak, and you might wonder, what's the point? Sometimes you might think that you've had no impact on anything or anyone, and that you're not worth remembering. Even if you're not written about in history books and no songs are sung for you, I assure you that someone will cherish their memories of you, Pierre. Bad game, bad. I know, but this better not be how it ends. Have I been spending too much time with Pierre and not doing my treatments? Is that the issue? They'll remember how you impacted their life. You will impact so many lives during your time, more than you'll ever fully realize. Someone will care when you're gone. I promise you that. So don't give up on living. Please keep fighting through all the shit life throws at you and enjoy the good times while you have them. You may not get a guardian of your own, but know that I'll be watching over each and every one of you, doing my best to guide you towards a brighter future, filled with all of the love and happiness you've shown me. This is getting sad. Thank you again for everything. All the best, Enby Clark. Tagged is goodbye! Enby, what the fuck? No! What the fuck? Game? Is Pierre writing this for me? Oh my god, if it's tagged as if it's signed off as from Pierre, swear to God. Last night Enby passed away in the comfort of their own home, surrounded by those they love dearly. I will be forever grateful that it's Pierre! I was able to be there at their side when they passed. The celebration of life has been planned for next week. If anyone has anything they would like me to read at the celebration, please contact me through this blog. I would like to personally thank all their followers for helping give Enby what I think was probably their biggest reason for holding on for as long as they did. They wanted to share their stories with you all and to give you the answers in such a confusing and exciting time. They often told me about you and how great you all were. The kind words you sent their way always lifted their spirits. I've also expressed my thanks to Zipper, so it's not Zipper. I think this is Pierre. Can't end like this, we didn't even get to marry Pierre. I know! Is this inevitable in every ending? I don't know! I mean, Zipper said, like, they did all they could, right? I've also expressed my thanks to Zipper for everything he did. See, Zipper is also now he. I don't know if all the if the robots also go by like every pronoun or what. I don't know if they screwed up again. Everything he did for Enby during their time here on Neoterra and for allowing Enby to pass away peacefully here. I will sob aggressively. I would like to acknowledge here that Enby had nothing but praise for him and would have wanted you all to know that he took care of them right to the very end. I know they hid the extent of their condition from me for a while. I'm sure they asked Zipper to do the same. I don't blame them for doing so, but I wish they hadn't. It's devastating for me to think that maybe they put themselves through more pain just so we could have a couple more months together. If that's what Enby wanted, I hope I was able to make it all worth it for them. I believe we will meet again someday. Maybe then we'll have more time together. Until then, it's Pierre. It was Arcadebot, not the time! It's Pierre. Ah! No! That says goodbye, my love, in French. I know some French. That says goodbye, my love. Adieu, mon amour. Mon amour! I can't even speak French! Adieu! That's all I can say. Mon ami? Mon amour. Oh, ami? I think he's using non-gendered. French. That is a nice touch. You're sobbing. I will fucking cry. God damn it, Pierre. Pierre! Tagged us update. Pierre! You gotta go get tissues now. Pierre! Pierre! Look at this boy! Ending Pierre! Why? Is this an ending that you... Is this the Pierre? Is the Pierre ending the sad ending? Are there better endings if you don't date Pierre? Look at this boy! Look at Pierre! Look at this sad boy! What if I had dated Zipper? Would it have gone better for me? I don't know. Look at you, baby! Little face. Don't be sad, little French man. I also love that he said celebration of life, not funeral. Yeah. That's what, literally that's what I'm doing tomorrow for my grandmother. It's like we're doing an after memorial like celebration of life thing. My mom texted me to ask if I could pick up alcohol for it. I didn't know there was gonna be a need for tissues. Oh, this is sad. Sad boy. Pierre, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pierre. Oh, and a loving memory of a lot of people. Oh no. I'm sorry, Pierre. I didn't mean to leave you like this. Pierre. I feel really bad for Pierre now. He was the perfect boy in every way. I broke his heart. But he gave me such good love before I died. Pierre! Full 3/4 of the ending include NB's death, and only one of the ones where NB lives seems to include any romance at all. So, like, most of the endings I die? Oh no. So if you don't romance anybody, I guess that makes sense because one of the options was self-care, right? So if I didn't spend any time with anybody, I might have lived. But what's the use in that? Living without love? I'd rather love and die than never loved at all. Just whatever that quote is. Me no liking. Thank you for playing. Thank you for crushing my soul. Jeez. Look at all that. You can date all these people. Wow. Why would I want to date that guy? We only saw him once and I gave him an old man voice. Sorry. I don't know if they go by all genders or non-genders anymore. I think they go by all pronouns. I don't know. Look at this beefer though. If this beefer wasn't so boring, I would have gone for the beefer. But the beefer was so boring. Zipper was second best. Pierre was best. Pierre was best boy. God damn it. Pierre. The one I suggested the death was inevitable, so I wasn't sure. Yeah. That's twice now! Twice we've had games with queer protagonists who die! Why? I swear to God. If Tyler dies, I will turn off my stream. If Tyler dies, I'm shutting everything down. Stop murdering us. Oh my god. Well, I was gonna play another game right after this. I was gonna play Pebble Witch right after this, but this was a really long game. And this was only one ending. Holy crap. So I think what we're gonna do, I'll keep the groovy music in the background. Yeah. I think what we're gonna do, I was gonna do, instead of Tuesdays, or okay, we're gonna have Saturday stream. End of Tell Me Why. But then next week I was planning on just doing Wednesday instead of Tuesday, and then like having maybe just 2 streams that week. But I think instead, I'm gonna do Monday, Wednesday. Because Wednesday I want to do... Wednesday's a special stream. Because it's the very last day of Pride Month, so I have something special planned. So Monday, Wednesday, and then maybe Saturday again. Wait, what day? Hold on. What day is Saturday? Ooh! I think that'll work out, actually. Yeah, so the 3rd is Saturday, but the 5th is my birthday. So I might actually end up doing a birthday stream on Saturday next week. The first, excuse me, the first stream of the month. This music's so groovy. I'm upset that I died. I'm upset that I died and that Pierre looks so sad in the end. That one image of him looking down at his wine, so upset. Just like, oh, my boy. Pierre. Sad. I mean, this one, I guess, like, it makes sense that I died because I started with a very hard to cure disease. Zipper did tell me there was only a 50% chance I was gonna live. If I miss the special surprise because I'm working, I'm gonna sue. Please don't. Don't miss it. I think it'll be a pretty long stream. I might actually honestly start that stream earlier in the day too. I don't know if I want to start it so late because I think it's gonna go pretty long. That is what VODs are for too. True. His ending scream fucking hurt. It did, Pierre. What's in the gallery? I swear to God, if it has him being sad, I'm gonna cry. Look at all these. No, it has me. Look at all these locked things, though. But look, it's got us making out and then me dead. Look, oh, saucy, but Pierre. Why would I ever want to relive that? No, no. Stop it. God damn it. Look at this man. Look at him. Look, he's so sassy and everything over here. This beautiful boy. Oh, Pierre. Oh, Pierre. Sad day. It's a sad day. My heart can only take so much. So sad. But yeah, so anyway. We will be doing, yes, Saturday we'll be back with the end of Tell Me Why, finally, because last week we could not do it because I wasn't feeling well. Yeah, I felt like shit that day. Legitimately, like, I felt like weak and tired that day. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to stream for like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, if you want to subject yourself to torture, pay them $2 and you can also be upset. Obviously I'm not gonna do the other endings because it would take ages and ages. I might play, honestly, I'll probably play the other endings on my own. Just by myself. But yeah, so Saturday, 7 p.m. The usual time. I'll see you guys then. And yeah, and then I'll remind that the next week is gonna be like Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. Weird schedule. Monday will be like a tea time Monday. You know, like we did this week. Anyways. Ugh. I'm tired now. I need to eat something. I'm sad. I'm emotionally drained. I'm sad because of Pierre. I'm sad. Very sad. I still have people that I keep forgetting to follow on Twitch. So I gotta check to see if they're live on Twitter. So there's some people who I haven't followed yet. Who am I to be live? I saw Ethan is live. What is Ethan playing? Does it tell me what he's playing? I can't tell from the tiny little thumbnail it gave me. But Ethan also has like 1 million viewers right now, so I'd like to find someone who maybe needs viewers more. Okay, she's not live. I'm really enjoying this vibe. Oh yeah, you know what I forgot? Hold on. I'll do this right now. I totally forgot. I'll hang on for a little bit longer. And I will make the fan house if anybody here wants to sign up for a free month of the fan house, my fan house feed, I will make a little... Hold on, let me add the promo code. I've just updated it, so it should be working now. Let me add it to the little... It's okay, I just want to add the promo code to the command. Here we go. Use code Sweet Cheeks for 1 month free. Also, I will say, again, if you use this code, it should work now. There we go. If you use the code and you sign up for the free month, make sure, because it does ask for your payment method, make sure before the month is out that you cancel if you do not want to actually pay for a subscription. Because I'm assuming it's a reoccurring thing that is just active as soon as you do it. So it will probably re-up your subscription without you knowing, unless you pay attention. So don't want to rob anybody if you just want to hang out for the 1 month and then decide it's not for you. But if anybody is curious what my fan house looks like right now, let me actually, I'll grab an incognito window so it's easier to see. Not doing anything shady, it's just this way you can actually like see what it'll look like to you. Because it looks different to me. Here you go. So, this is the fan house that I have. If you don't know what fan house is, it's basically like an easier version of Patreon, very similar to the OnlyFans subscription model, where you just, there's one subscription price, and then if you want, you can like request stuff in DMs and things. Yes, it automatically charges after that first month, so make sure you're paying attention. But it's the cost of a Twitch sub, and I get 90% of the revenue, so it's actually a better way to support me than Twitch, because I get most of the revenue versus half of the revenue. But yes, this is what it looks like. I have been posting a lot there, actually, as you can see. I've been posting a lot already. Was that not? There's more than this. It just, you can't see everything. There's like 6 more posts after this. I have posted a little bit on the public fan wall, but not much. Alcohol is insane. These are great. I love these. I think the Respect Your Penis is the best one, though. Because some things, like, I don't need to share behind a private wall. But this is basically just a way to connect with you guys more. It's a way for me to post about whatever the hell I want. I've been posting multiple times a day recently. I've been posting odd photos, probably post more videos soon. Oh, it's just like an easy way to support while also getting something back. So if anybody's interested, the fan house link is in chat, and you can use that code for a month of free content. Yeah. Yeah, basically been using it as like a diary, to be honest. Like you can see here, I'm like, yeah, today, oh, I had a giant plant update I did. I was like, today we didn't actually go out to dinner, blah, 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 blah. We picked up some ice cream cake, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, it's like a new Tumblr account, basically. Well, because Tumblr's so inactive, and this is actually a way to, like, offer the ability for people to support. Yeah, it's a way to get people to give me money. No, it's like, because some people ask me, would you ever make a Patreon? And I was like, well, you know, I'll feel bad if I don't keep up on perks and stuff like that. And this is a way to just give, like, you know, one straight thing. There's no tiers. It's just whatever I post, and everybody gets it for one specific fee, I guess. So yeah, probably easier than Patreon. Easy to keep up with. Take my money, I support my wife. You might continue your subscription based or depending on where you are. Oh, thank you, Lynn. Jeff Bezos, do not buy this website. Oh no, is he threatening to? You support Lynn's wife? I thank you guys. Yeah, no, the free month is basically like to give you an idea of what I'm posting so you don't have to commit to something and be like, wow, this is garbage. I wish I'd never paid money to this person. But also, if you do decide to get the free month, I will still give you the VIP chat badge. Oh, I haven't made any YouTube videos yet, but I will do that. And I will make you a personalized welcome/thank you video, which I have done for everybody so far. They missed out on a good name for this, OnlyFuns. Yeah, I don't know why they chose Fan House, but I just take it as like, I've called it my boot mansion. It's the boot mansion. Because it's, you know, the boot house isn't enough for me, you know? Boot mansion, of course. But yeah, that's that. There you go. That's what Fan House is. I did post this quality meme the other day as well. If you know, if you decide to join, you'll get some quality memes. Also, I believe that you can follow just my public fan wall without subscribing or getting the free month to the private feed. I think you can like follow only my public posts also. So if that's what you're interested as well. But the website is not great for, like, this is okay because these pictures are small, but the website's not great for, like, for instance, when I post things from my phone, the pictures are really huge and it's hard to scroll through on desktop. But mobile, it's a lot easier. So I would recommend using the app because the slideshow function's not so great. So yeah, there you go. Oh, we went really fast. Yeah, they're legally called the Boot Mansion. It's true, yeah. Fan House is no longer Fan House. It is now a Boot Mansion. So. And I haven't actually announced this yet, so I should probably do that soon. Maybe I'll announce it this weekend? I don't know. I'm giving the special, the 1 month free special to Twitch viewers only, I think. Because you guys are the real ones who actually stick around and care. You just keep spamming. Yeah, I'll probably, like, I think I'll occasionally do like a little like, here's a free month, grab it if you want, sort of thing. You're a mod, you're allowed to spam? Okay. I guess that's fine. But yeah, I think when I post it on like Twitter and stuff, I'm probably not gonna offer the free month, so you guys get the in early. I spam to support, thank you, thank you. Oh crap, I was on Twitter, because I was looking to see if anybody was live. Is Jean supposed to be live today? Is she not? Yeah, Jean is supposed to be live today. But she said, she posted that she was pushing stream back, but she hasn't streamed yet today. I don't know what happened. I guess I'm not rating Jean. I guess that's not happening. Yeah, let me see if there's anybody. Hey, it's me. I posted a picture. I should really just follow these people. I should just follow these people while I'm thinking about it. No, not live. I know, our third wife is not streaming. I don't know why. I don't know how. Oh, that's right. We were gonna see. Hold on. Let's see if Willow is streaming, because Willow is streaming. Wait. It was DJ, right? DJ was the one who had requested that we raid Willow. Is DJ here? Because I want to make sure we do it while he's here. Willow is live right now. But I'll feel bad if we do it when DJ's not here. It was not DJ Colburn. Not DJ? You don't think DJ's here? Damn it. Alright, we'll do it another time. He's not on the viewer list. Dang it, DJ! Oh, DJ. It's okay. I'm keeping it in the back burner. If anybody else is interested in guiding the raid, feel free. Because I don't have anybody that I'm super interested in right now. Wait, Jean posted, but she's not streaming. Jean, what? Oh. I guess she's not gonna stream. She literally posted this, hang on. She posted, I just finished Fruit Basket. You still gonna stream tonight? You're still gonna stream, right? I guess she's not streaming. She watched Fruit Basket and now she's sad. When in doubt, raid the otters. The Marine Mammal Rescue. Wait, is that a thing? Hold on. Marine Mammal Otter. Oh my god, Marine Mammal Rescue is a thing right now? Oh my god, 1,600 people are watching the otters right now. I did not know that was a thing. Wow. That's cute, but I want to raid like an actual streamer. Like someone who will appreciate my raid. You know, I don't think the otters are gonna appreciate my raid. Oh wow, Ethan's playing Among Us? Who plays Among Us anymore? Dang it. Oh, I can tell who he's playing with because they're also popping up and recommended playing Among Us. That's funny. Yeah, I think tonight might not be a raid night because I'm not seeing anybody in my list who is live or playing something that I think you guys would be interested in. So, I guess that's that. We're finishing Fruits Basket, but now I'm emotional an hour ago. She's just not gonna... I'm gonna say... Hold on. I'm gonna send her a message. Beach, you streaming or not? We'll see. If she decides to stream in like the next 2 minutes, I will raid her. Beach, are you streaming tonight or not? I wanted to raid you. You need to hit the gym anyway. All right. Well, thanks so much for being here, Hethkel. I appreciate it.
Thanks for coming.
Just waiting to see what Jean says. We're vibing to this music. It's fine. You're probably out too. Yeah, it is pretty late. This is one of those nights where it's like, do I want to raid? Because I'm tired. And if I'm tired, I'm not going to stick around and chat very much. But I should just like drop people off at the pool, you know, that kind of thing. That sounds bad. Drop the kids off at a party, not drop the kids off at a pool. This is not a toilet joke.
Y'all make it fun, well, thank you.
Glad you think so. Although that was very depressing at the end with Pierre. Not gonna get over that. Pool party compromise. Yeah, there we go. Drop the kids off at a pool party. I am excited to set up my ring light though, once this is done. Unfortunately, cannot set it up on stream because I do have to like move my desk and stuff.
Gotta, you know, move things around.
Still got all the instructions just chilling back there.
Jean's not responding to me.
It says she's active now, but she's not responding to me. Rude. Guess we're not gonna raid Jean.
Oh well, you know, it's fine.
That's fine. We don't have to raid anybody today. So, if you are new and you want to know when I go live next, make sure to follow me on my socials. Although I did tell you guys when I was live next. We'll be live again on Saturday, playing the ending of Tell Me Why. If you haven't seen the original, or not the original, the first 2 chapters, I recommend either finding a synopsis or just, you know, watching my VODs or something. Because there's a lot going on in that game. It's a very long game. But I'm very excited for it. I think it's gonna be good. Hopefully not too sad, but bring tissues just in case. Also, yes, Monday and then Wednesday, Saturday, I think we're doing next week. Yes, Wednesday, the last day of Pride Month, will be very special. A very special stream, so you shall see. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I will turn off this music now so we can get our dancey music on. Definitely grab the tissues. Oof. Grab them tissues if for some reason in the next 2 minutes, whatever, while we're listening to the outro song, Jean decides that she's starting a stream. I will raid Jean, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So thank you so much for being here. Thank you for playing this game with me. And I will see you guys on Saturday. Thank you. Have good. Yes, there we go. Have a good rest of your night or go to sleep or whatever. Have a good Friday because I won't see you then. And thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. I need to like eat and sleep. My brain is not working anymore. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you to Lynn for modding. And I will see you all on Saturday. I've run out of things to say, so we're just gonna dance. Bye. Oh no, I unmuted myself. Bye.